Listen, I wanted to talk to you about Juliana. I know you're not asking my opinion, but for what it's worth, I appreciate you understanding her situation.
Of course. I mean, people should be able to choose to have an abortion or just have a contraceptive to not get pregnant. I don't understand why anyone would argue against that. If you need to use birth control or condoms or whatever, it should be easily accessible to everyone. She's not hurting anyone. She should be free to conduct her business as she pleases. Don't agree with my country's laws against Helia's parsley.
I didn't mean to assume. Still, you wouldn't have been the first to blindly follow orders. Out here, you've got to live and let live. Principles are one thing, but you can't let them get in the way of basic decency. I wish more of your countrymen took that view. By the way, now that we've gotten to know each other, let me know if you want to train together. I've been watching your form, and I think we could learn from one another.
You mentioned training together.
Yeah, I've watched your form as I've gotten to know you, and it's excellent. You're smaller than I am, but I picked up a few tricks from seeing the way you move on the battlefield. I'm happy to return the favor if there's anything I can teach you.
You put a lot of power into your attacks. I want to learn how to hit harder with mine.
It's all about using your weight. Here, I'll show you. That's it. You got the hang of it. I look forward to seeing what you can do when we get back out there tomorrow. In the meantime, get some rest.
Nice. +2 might. I'm going to hit even harder. Okay. Let's go and scrap some items or not. Yeah. Scrap these. Is there anything I want to take from here? Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, take one of these. Let's go and dismantle you. Okay, so next level is 7, right? Yeah. I have to be level 8 to max that out. I could always try to get that. Let's see here. Your weapon attacks become uninterruptible and deal higher stun. Higher stun would actually be really, really, really good. I might go for Arcane Veil. Incoming arrows or similar projectiles are reflected back at the enemy. That would actually be really nice to have.
I'll be honest, after seeing your murder, it's still strange to see you walking around like it never happened. I'll get used to it. I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks. Okay. Go this way. Oh shoot, let's go this way really quick. Are there enemies here? Fun times. Wait, where? What? Oh god. Okay, one down. Gonna teleport there. I don't like that. Okay, there's one more right there. There we go.
That it?
Looks like it. Where's the other? Up here. Okay. Got that.
Something doesn't feel right.
Okay, let's go over here. like that. Okay.
Ready, aim.
Nice, easy. Do that. Cool. I had no idea you could do that. Is there anything over here? Here's something shimmering. Where? There we go. Take those there. Well, I never finished climbing that one area, did I? I should go back there and do that. There might be some decent loot at this point. Crumbling Journal. Brothers and sisters, my band found these ruins in a sorry state. Though the mechanisms within still served their function, that function was to block the way to the Adra through a clever. If that function was to block the way to the Adra through a clever combination of repurposing what was left behind and a few additions of our own, we were able to get this place back into proper functioning order. The trick is simple. Now that the hard work has been done, activate the essence generators with a strong jolt, and the way shall open to you. If you are unable to wield magic, worry not. Simply search for electric lilies as their seeds erupt with lightning when thrown against a solid surface. Do this, and you can follow in the footsteps of those long past. Alright. Let's drop down here, grab that.
Here it comes.
Okay, with that switch. I have done this a few times. I knew what to expect right there. Alright. Let's go up here. Okay.
Coming in hot.
Go.
Something happened here. Birth. Voices. Arms building a wall. The ruins sleep in the field now. The only proof they lived. How do we leave our mark upon the river of memory?
When we lead by example, we're remembered for our principles. We live on through the relationships that we cultivate.
The trees speak through their roots. A forest greater than its parts. We are not alone. This soothes us.
Awesome.
Just like the Stranglehold. Envoy, you gotta tell me your secret. The Envoy blacked out. Now the Adra has flowers on it. Does that about sum it up?
Fair. I like that summary. Wait, there's something that I didn't do here? Where? Ah. It's really grandiose music, you know? And where's this? There we go. Oh, at least that sure made me feel special. Are there Zarbs over here? No, but there's that. Apparently someone watching out over there. Quest item. Gotten. Under's Kiss. Nice. Okay, a bundle of fresh Under's Kiss. It leaves tingle to the touch. Its leaves tingle to the touch, and its bracing scent clears the nose. Nice. Okay. Is there anything else over here? I feel like there's a trap over here. There are no enemies. I don't like that. That makes me feel uncomfortable. Alright, what's this? Delker's Pride. Take those. What do we got here? Cast Barbaric Shout when taking damage greater than 30% of your maximum health, plus 5% stamina regeneration rate. I mean, that stamina rate was actually pretty good. I don't think I want that though. The damage reduction is just not good to me. Okay, nothing spawned. I was really expecting something to spawn right there, honestly. You know, enemies on the map. That's interesting. Oh my.
Keep it going. Look like the type to negotiate.
Yeah, I can't do damage from this far away, apparently. Maybe if I had higher perception, but that's going to come later. Is there something over here?
Careful. There's nothing more dangerous out here than taking a moment to relax. Coming down.
Alright. There we go.
We make a good squad.
We do, actually. We really, really do. I'm not really taking very many combat feats until level 9. Okay. Well, let's go this way. Is there anything? I hear shimmering. Where's that coming from? I hear shimmering, but where is it coming from? Is it up there? Might be, actually. I don't think I've ever actually explored this area, even in my other save files. There we go. Nothing there. There it is. Nice. Alright. I do know where another hidden item is. Go ahead and collect that because I'm right by it, I believe. What is this? Tattered note. I can't believe I was barred entry into Paradise. This city is my home. These people know me, and yet I wasn't let in. Well, I refuse to be stuck out here. I was able to scrounge up rope and hook. So I'm going over the wall. Wodoka is my witness. I'll get back into the city or die trying. Apparently you died trying. Right. Right there.
Secret door. I feel like I should have known about that.
Right. It's pretty obvious too. Gloves of the Strangler. The soft, comforting leather of these gloves belies the dark purpose for which they were originally made. In courts that favor Wodica, strangulation is a common, if not preferred, method with which to condemn oathbreakers to death. The inlaid golden sigil of Wodica at the base of these gloves burns with a fearsome heat when they are used for their intended purpose. Even now, there is an inherent viciousness to these gloves, as if they have a desire of their own to see their wearers' enemies brought low. No, I'm not going to use those. Not because of the description, but because I just don't have any use for them. Stealth damage is really not that good in this game. Or stealthing kind of isn't that great in the game from what I've seen. So yeah, not gonna bother with that. Let's see here.
Wasn't there supposed to be a cartographer around here?
Right? Apparently an enemy area.
Let's go. Here we go.
Yeah, you're probably gonna just go down in a second. Oh god. You were scary. Okay. You down. Ah! Attack this thing, please. Crap, I can't dodge. Okay. Later. Whew. That was super easy.
Well, that was fun.
It really was, though. Okay, where's this loot? There we go. Grab that. Sounds like there's a fire right there. Why though? Yeah, let's grab that.
Reminds me of the Rawatine Navy's punishment for desertion.
Gamelon's map. Nice. 78 experience for that. Map of the Dawn Shore region with assorted field notes in the introductory page is covered in the dust of ancient ruins. Aww. Heads up, dude. Okay. Go up here. Let's go this way. Golden Plaque of Oaths. +2 intellect and +2 resolve. Solemn oaths are engraved on the solid gold plaque. Each is stamped with Wodica's broken crown. Alrighty. There we go. Okay, so 3. Sorry, guys. Wasn't trying to freeze you in place or anything. I'll take that. Yay. Grab this. Alright. Take those. Fish. Cameron's journal. Base camp day 1. Lost the better part of an hour sneaking by a bandit camp. Didn't hear anyone follow me, so I think I'm alright. In the meantime, I've set up under an outdoor pillar and noted it. Should be an easy landmark to find when I wander off. We'll begin in earnest tomorrow. The winds are harsh in this corridor, and I'm tired. Sansa won't die if he has to wait an extra day. Drafted form lines for the hills and southeastern coast. Hope to make it to the ruins, but the rocks make it slow going. Sometimes the sheer scale of the cliffs makes my head spin. Almost lost my footing twice. Have to be careful when I look down. There's something odd about the air in general here. It feels thin. Is the altitude higher than I calculated? No, that doesn't make sense. Day 6. Woke up with a headache this morning. A humid front has moved in and swathed Paradise in fog. I can't tell east from west. I keep relying on my own map to orient myself. It's no use trying to make progress. May as well go back to sleep. Day 7. Why am I here? My earlier entries say I've come to chart this place, but I already have a map. Did Hansa draw it, or did I? The lines end outside the ruins. That's right. That's why he sent me. I can go in. I can finish it. I just need to find my ink. Oh my. Okay. Let's go this way. Okay, so I actually want to go this way. I want to go see the Watcher since I'm already over here. Can take care of the bandits soon. Just don't want to do that right now. So there is a quest there. Don't want to do that yet. Oh crap. Didn't mean to do that.
You take lead. Come and get me!
Oops. Ow. There we go. Wait, there are more enemies. Crap. Shoot. Crap. Okay. Trying not to get hit by the ranged enemies. Crap. Nice. I'm trying to actually get my HP back by attacking these. Okay. There we go. Very nice. Oh, is that everything? Oh, okay. I don't want to go over there. Not yet, at least. Awesome. That wasn't too bad. Take those. Take that. I'm gonna probably level up Orc's Pride. Okay, Orc's Pride, however you say it. Probably level that one first. But it says that there's loot. Where? There it is. I kinda wish they made it a little bit easier to discern.
Here they come. You're mine now. Hey! Over here!
Oh crap. Okay. Nice. All my hits now deal like 100 damage, so I'm getting 1 HP back for every shot, basically. I'll take that. There's more loot. Where? There it is. Okay. Very nice. And another campground. Not gonna go that way yet. Oh wait, there's something here. There's an essence orb. Not that big of a deal, but I still want it. Not gonna go that way yet. Okay, grab that. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Okay. Did I happen to pick up anything for this yet? No, I still need one awakened wood, which sucks. All I want right now. Well, that's not all I want, but I really want that right now. Alright, let's go see the Watcher. Are there actually enemies up here? Later.
Good one.
Dang. Okay. Bye.
Nothing like a win with a good team.
Right? Wayfarer's ringed in turquoise. What is this? Plus 20% health and essence regeneration from potions and food. Though most paladins that are devoted to Wodica can be found among the ranks of the Silgara Order, there is always an exception to the rule. Ulfdring was one such exception. He was of the Order of Kind Wayfarers, and would spend his days walking alongside those traveling the roads of Deer, keeping them safe from beast and outlaw alike. The only thing as notable about Ulfdring as his desire to keep the innocent from harm was his legendary appetite. Even in the most dire of circumstances, a good meal and good drink could raise the man's spirits like nothing else. I think I'm actually going to use that over slow essence at this point. Because I should be able to start crafting really good food soon. Is there anything else?
There's a shrine over there. To Wodica, if I remember correctly.
Well, I should go check that out in just a bit. But I want to see the Watcher before I forget. That is beautiful over there. And like I said earlier, the plan is to try to get through all of the first act today.
You know, we can turn back at any moment. Nothing of value would be lost.
What's gotten into you? I've seen you enter an ogre's den with less reluctance.
Okay.
No, that wasn't me. But it was. How am I ever supposed to return to the farm? Be careful, godlike. Runid has such power. God, such terrifying power.
I'm not unfamiliar with auguries and soul readings. I'll be fine.
Oh, that's good. This is new to me, though. Oh, she told me such terrible things. I was a wicked person in my last life. Evil to the core. So many dead. By my hands.
That was in the past. Leave it there. You're a different person now.
I suppose. But that doesn't change what happened. Entire families destroyed. By me. Look, I just want to go back home. To the farm. How can I possibly face anyone now? Knowing what I know. I keep telling myself that that person, that murderer isn't me, but they were. They are.
Good. Keep telling yourself that. You aren't defined by past life.
You mean that? All of those people I hurt. But maybe you're right. Thank you, godlike. You've given me much to think on. Oh, make sure to toss a coin into the pond behind the Watcher's home after your reading.
Why is that?
Why, it's tradition. Runid doesn't accept payment for her readings. So this is what people do.
I don't accept payment for my advice either. You can just throw your coins at my feet.
What you do is your decision, but you have been warned.
There. Oh, let's go talk with Runid. Might get me to level 7.
Step closer, godlike. If it is a watcher you seek, then a watcher you have found.
She's accurate so far.
Why have you come to me, godlike?
I died and returned. You're supposed to give me... Wait. Liviana said you could help me.
Help? No. I can open your eyes, but you must learn to see. Let's have a look at you then. You who came to these shores on a royal errand. You who have died and returned. To open the door to your soul, we must first open a door to your mind. Now repeat after me. I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
Very good. Spoken with conviction. I dip my toe into bottomless depths.
I dip my toe into bottomless depths.
The lake is a mirror. The mirror is a door. And the door stands open.
The lake is a mirror is a door, and the door stands open.
A door? A garden gate?
Impossible. Someone is here with us? How? Who are you? What are you? Show me what you are.
A hand knocks on our bark. Do we answer? How can they see?
What is this I hear? Old and forgotten. Echoes of echoes. An uninvited passenger?
Now she's hearing voices. Great. Is that gonna cost us extra or something?
Curious. Something clings to your soul, felt but unseen.
Voices, echoes in the placid lake. Shelter the seed from winter. Who reaches for our bars? Who speaks?
Enough! I have seen into your soul, and hereby close that which was open. The door is shut, the reading finished. Well, that was truly unexpected.
That doesn't bode well.
First, the good news. Not only is your soul healthy, it is strong, powerful. Strange for one who so recently died. Death leaves a scar, but you are unmarked. Instead of passing through the beyond, your soul was nurtured, protected, caged.
Soft. The shell cushions the egg.
You only live because someone would not permit you to die. But I wonder, who?
What does it mean to have a strong soul?
Of that, I am unsure. You might find that you suddenly have new abilities that manifest in battle, for instance. Or you may feel a spiritual connection to ancient places, like memories not your own. But that does not explain who pulled you from the grasp of death. Who would do such a thing?
The voice in my head?
I can say much, but that thing, whatever it is, eludes me. It has been years since I met a godlike. Their souls have a sonorous quality, like the music of a bell. A godlike soul sings together with the god that has claimed them, made them their own. It gives them power. Your soul, it has no chime. In its place, a thorn jabs at your essence, working its way to the surface.
A thorn is one piece of a greater whole. A thorn is one piece of a greater whole.
Yes. A thorn from a vine from a root from a garden.
The garden, yes.
I told you the good news. Now comes the bad, or the unusual. When you came into this life, a thorn pierced the fabric of your soul, and your soul grew around it, trapping and embracing the invader. A godlike's time is a gift, a blessing. But a godlike's thorn? That may be a curse.
Could the voice in my head be the thorn?
Can a soul commune with itself? A fascinating idea. But I have no answer. We know that a god touched you at birth, but which one and why? They always signed their work, and none of them lay claim to you. Disturbing. Terrible. There are so few godlike remaining, and you are a stranger even among your own kind.
So I'm healthy, but cursed and alone.
Better luck in your next life. I wish I could tell you that everything will work out in your favor, but the wheel turns by a merciless hand. One word of advice. When you find a pillar of Adra, commune with it. Adra has a strong link to the beyond.
Adra?
Adra holds the path between this life and the next, a conduit for souls all around Aora. Through Adra, a soul may find its way back to the wheel, to be born again. But the Adra here, in the living lands, is different, insular. It connects only to itself, twisting vines, essence warping into essence.
When I touched an Adra pillar, I heard a voice.
A lost soul, perhaps, wandering and in search of some connection from afar. When you find Adra, commune with it. Take heed of its lesson. Adra may pave your road to the truth, or it may lead to a dead end. But the journey will teach you. That I promise. Before we close, have you any final questions?
The ambassador wants some assurance that I'm okay. Am I okay? Can you tell my friend Marius about a soul?
Marius, I see terrible pain and the strength of will it takes to conceal it. I see jagged, self-inflicted scars.
Right. I could see that too if I don't get out of here soon.
Can you tell my friend Kai about a soul?
Kai, your soul is heavy, burdened, yet something is missing. Something not easily replaced.
Hey, we don't need to make this all about me.
The ambassador wants some assurance that I'm okay. Am I okay?
As you understand the word, yes. You fell into death, and a guiding hand lifted you back onto your feet.
That guiding hand, whatever it is, must be what brought you back to life at Liviana's.
Your soul is healthy, but it is also a mystery beyond my sight.
This has been enlightening. Thank you.
For us both, I assure you.
Glad someone got something out of this.
Safe travels, Godlike, and thank you for the glimpse at your wonderful soul. I will pray that your next turning of the wheel is uneventful. Until then, you are bound to live a rich and complicated life.
Did you get any of that? That just sounded like a hot breeze to me.
This kind of thing makes my skin prickle. Let's get out of here.
Alright. We're gonna check out what's up here first. Brittany's Dream Journal. Another restless night. I watched people scream, flee, and die as a mountain toppled over and buried them. Overheard the great tree spread out its branches to eclipse the very stars, its bark a dizzying array of colors. The dreams are getting stronger, but not clearer. Whose soul am I detecting? Why is my sight blurred when I try and focus on it? When last I had this dream, it augured the death of my village by a maddening blight. What is the dream trying to tell me now? I do not understand. Maybe I'm not meant to. Maybe it's for someone else. Maybe it's for me. Nice. Okay, let's see here. Is there anything else here? Nope, let's take the cabbages. Sorry, but I have to have 8 cabbages. Invitation from the Claviger. Renewed. My people told me what happened to your village, or at least what they understand of it. First, allow me to offer my sympathies. The wilderness is unforgiving, mysterious, and perhaps worst of all, unapologetic. Second, I invite you to reside in Paradise for as long as you'll have us. Your needs will be taken care of. All we ask in return is to make use of your talents as a watcher. Whenever you're ready for a new beginning, the gates of Paradise will be open to you. Yours, Claviger Amund. So you just wanted to use her for your own benefit. Nice. Probably why she wants to stay away from everybody. Not taking those. You know, that's never actually shown up before. Let's place a coin. That never used to show up, so that must have been fixed in the patch update or something. I guess there's this here. Going to leave the coin. I'm not taking any of those coins. That just seems terrible. Let's take those there. I do want to go check out the real one, so let's jump down here. Hopefully I don't die. Very good. Grab that. Not hear any shimmering. Kind of a bummer. Is there something over here? No. Let's grab whatever this is.
If anyone can get away with looting a temple, it's a godlike.
Right. Arcanist gloves. Plus 10% parkour speed and plus 20 maximum essence. Through a combination of rigorous training and innate talent, many individuals to Aeor are able to open their senses to the essence that permeates all things. To manipulate this essence, however, requires a level of dedication above and beyond what most are willing or able to achieve. Though these cloth bracers do little by way of protection, they keep the wearer's hands free for the intricate gestures needed to cast spells. Meh. Really not that great. If it was like a percent bonus, that would be a different story. Okay, there's nothing up here. Is there anything down here? Nope.
Well met. Feel free to partake of Wodeca's favor.
Sure. Just give me a second. Grab that. Is there anything else? Not really. Let's talk to you.
Welcome. Please stay a while. May the Burned Queen watch over you.
You had me at welcome and lost me at Burned Queen.
Pray, she never hears you. Wodeca forgets little. Come to pay your respects at the shrine, envoy?
The Burn Queen called to me. Her presence is unmistakable.
Then we share that in common. I too was drawn here. Even in this state, The shrine feels like it holds the presence of Wodeka herself. Perhaps it's the totem it houses. Totems like these are relics from a bygone era. There are legends about how the gods imbued them with their own essence. Can you imagine holding something like this in your hands? Alas, this one is a fragment of what it once was. What I would give to see what power it held.
The architecture is unlike any I've seen. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. All I can tell you is that it's very old. I suspect it was built for a different purpose before it became a shrine to Wodeka.
There's a cartographer in Paradise who might be able to fill you in.
Really? I'll have to look for him the next time I'm on leave. If I'm ever on leave.
How's the restoration progressing?
Painstakingly. We don't have the right materials to rebuild the shrine, so we have to make do.
Nice work. It even smells better here.
I've asked for more supplies. Hopefully the quartermaster won't be foolish enough to refuse. The Burned Queen deserves everything from us. The sky, and the land, and the heads of her enemies.
Do you revere the other gods as much as Wodeka?
The others betrayed her. They cast the Queen out. But it doesn't matter. She will prevail in the end. Fuck Margaret for burning her. Fuck Abidon for building the machines that powered Margaret's treachery. I have more patience for the two gods of death, Bereth and Rimagand. I merely tolerate Wal and Scan. And I'm profoundly uninterested in Aothis. Apologies. I suppose I have strong opinions on the gods. Particularly those that cross the Burned Queen.
No. This is fascinating. I wonder what you think about the rest.
Of course. I consider myself a self-taught scholar of all the gods, though I am partial to one.
What's wrong with Aothis?
Aothis rules over light and hope and redemption and all such things. He allegedly died, but then rose again in the Deadfire Archipelago. They also say that long ago, a farmer by the name of Widewind claimed to be a vessel of Aothis, and went on a rampage across the Eastern Reach. Frivolous idiocy as far as I'm concerned.
Tell me how you really feel about Abidon.
Calls himself a god of crafting. But Abidon is just a sniveling idiot who serves Margaret, creating weapons for her campaigns. I don't understand how he could bow his head to that traitor.
Two gods of death? Isn't one enough?
Ah, you'd think so. Bereth is the one who determines who lives and dies, ruling over the paths that the dead walk to their next lives. But Rimagand rules over the act of death itself. He is famine, and he is loss, bad luck on a winter road. Very different aspects of the same universal end.
You seem to loathe Margaret.
Margaret is a traitor. Instead of bowing her head, Margaret burned Wodeka. Yet her followers claim she's not a god of battle lust, that she instead embodies military excellence and discipline. Ha! If she were either of such things, the act of worshipping her wouldn't be so persecuted in Rayed Ceres.
Gain, isn't he a god of rebellion?
Yes, a god of resentment, and secret hatreds, and violent rebellions. Sometimes, his followers mutilate themselves so he can possess them, transforming them into killing machines that die when the slaughter is done.
Whale. Or Wheel. Bio? I feel like I've heard all manner of stories about Wheel.
I'm not surprised. Wal is the god of secrets and revelations. Their worshippers have probably rambled incoherently at you about one thing or another at some point. It's tiresome.
Well, you're clearly busy. I've distracted you long enough.
Of course. Goodbye. Wait! You have an important mission, Envoy. Before you go, take the totem on the altar with you. I feel you should have it. Perhaps it will grant you the Burned Queen's grace on your journey. I will await its return.
I'll do that. Not return it, I mean. I'll take it, though. Skills of the Oath.
Bet that was part of something once.
Scales of the Oathbinder. This totem is made of expertly crafted marble and gold. Despite its incomplete state, you still feel a sense of unyielding justice radiating from it. Okay. I'm not really a fan of Vortica. Ritual to the Queen that was. The ceremonial altar must be set with a book of law, a lit candle, and the length of old rope. The Queen Vortica, mighty strangler, beloved of oath keepers, bane of oath breakers, bless us with your wrinkled countenance, grace us with your cruel judgment. We unworthy pawns of the gods require a firm and guiding hand. Pick the fibers of the rope by hand. The prisoner may be used as a surrogate for this task. Repeat these lines until you have a suitable lash. Deliver us from mortal frailty. Find us to your glory, your burning wisdom. Lash the rope across your back, or that of the surrogate, until bloodied. Weakness will be abolished. Only the strong, the lawful will endure. Set fire to the book. The law is good, and the law is your will made manifest. The law is freedom. Raise the book with both hands. Speak only the language of pain. The ritual has ended. Oh my. Alright, I don't like that god very much. Alright, grab those. Okay, there's a ladder right there. That's. Is there anything else over here to loot? Wait, there's an enemy right there. Okay, let's take high ground.
Here we go. This one's
Okay, I'm actually gonna drop down. Goodbye. Sorry. I'm actually fucking bad about that.
another glorious battle.
Right? Where's the loot? No? Aha. I found something. That was weird. You are quite tanky for some reason. Oh, you were like one of the big ones, weren't you? Goodbye. Alright. Sure. Let's loot this over here. There we go. There are friendly enemies over here.
Aim where? Arms up. Show me what. Coming from
Alright,
the
there's
right.
a... Ow. Alright. Goodbye. Here.
Nice job, everyone.
I think the game is actually dropping crafting materials now, which is really weird. I'm not used to that. I don't think it's ever really done that before. Dropping from enemies, I mean. Maybe it did once or twice, but it's not a common occurrence.
A lot of explorers end up dead. But, hey,
One for you! Take him down.
All right. Nice. Okay. Okay. Later. Nice. Okay, grab all of those. Oh, there's something else here.
Well done. Watch yourself. Run now.
Okay. Easy. Let's see here. About to have level 7, thankfully. Take those. Grab that. Very nice. Ooh, money. There we go. Take that. All right. All right. Oh, crap.
What's the target?
Okay, let's go and just delete this really quick. Poor guy. Getting your butt handed to you, aren't you? Alright. Come towards me, please. There we go. I thought Kai went down there. That's why I was trying to bring the enemy towards me. Nice.
Let me catch my brother.
Nope.
Back in the fight.
Later.
I shouldn't need to tell you that Over's dangerous. Just look at that.
But it really wasn't that dangerous. What are you talking about? That's actually pretty easy. Wait. Oops. There we go. Take that. Grab that. So where did you get up to that ledge right there? Don't think so. But there might be. Okay. Nice. Probably could have fought from here and cheesed the fight pretty well. Oh well, it was kind of fun the other way. Alright, so we're done with this place. Probably go do the thing at the Aethys temple. Honestly. Is there like a piece of loot I didn't get over here? I'm gonna stop playing. from that for a second. I did see a player. It was like up there. Huh. Margaret's blessing. Nice. And this. Also nice. Probably don't want to jump down there. Well, I mean, I do kind of want to jump down there, but I probably shouldn't. I probably have taken a fair amount of damage. Okay, grab that. Let's scrap what I don't need. There we go. Ah, enemies.
Give me a target.
No, no.
Right.
Goodbye. Okay. There we go. I think that was everything. Take that. There's this. Is there anything over here? The loot. Grab that there. What's in here? Doesn't seem to be anything too special. That wasn't that great.
Here we go.
I wouldn't want to be careful here, unless my team decides to try and full on aggro. There.
Is that all you got? Let's go.
All right. Actually, I should probably use a shield
What
here.
am I hitting?
Okay. Oh,
Right. Make way. Scene unheard.
oh crap! I didn't even notice you there. Okay. Let's see here. Let's pop. Eat that. And I think that might be fine. Oh, okay. You're down. Easy. Okay. Wow, that was super easy. Okay. There more enemies? There are. Later. Okay. That was probably the
So-called
easiest.
godless people disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of ruins to remember them by.
Not bad, Marius.
That was probably the easiest that has ever been. Like ever been. I wonder if I should get rank 2 of this. Let's see here. Honestly, I kind of want to get Barbaric Shout for the higher stun ability. Because stun is freaking amazing right now. Can't get that until 8. Or that. Shadowing Beyond would actually be pretty good right now. While invisible, gain increased stealth, attack damage, and move speed. This might be pretty nice to get, actually. Increased stun just sounds really, really, really good. Oh, wait, I have an ability point I can use. Is it going to increase perception up to like 5? Okay. Oh wait, I want to read a couple descriptions really quick. Wait, didn't I return this? I can swear I returned that. Golden plaque? No. Octaves Adra tooth. The root of this gleaming Adra tooth is still covered in a bit of gore from when he pulled it out of Octave's mouth. Olga's head. All of the rage and fury once so clearly visible on this ogre's face is now gone, replaced with a lifeless pallor. Yeah, okay. There's more loot. I'm pretty sure I forgot to loot something, which I want to go back and get. Okay. There's something I can loot here. There it is. Grab this. There we go. Don't see anything here. Definitely need to get more upgrades for everything. For everything. Okay. You are going to be 2. This will be 3. You're going to be 4. And this here is going to be 5. And this will be 6. I thought I heard something shimmering over here. Could just be the game music. Yeah, I think it's just the game music. Wait, while I'm over here, so I don't forget, let's, where is it? I want to go up here again. I don't want to forget to do that. But I might as well get it done now. Did I already clear this stuff out? I did not. Oh, dang. Yeah, that was unexpected. Okay. I love Barbaric Shout right now. Holy crap. That was awesome. That was so good. Why did I pick that up? When I do my next melee build, I'm definitely picking that up sooner.
Not bad. It's got natural light, right on the river. Just needs a little upkeep.
Right? Crumbling Gardener's Log. The pages of this decades-old journal are yellowed and brittle. Much of it is illegible, but you can make out the following entry clearly. The soil's been stubborn lately, like it's got a secret to keep. Hopefully those newcomers from the republics will be able to provide some help. I've heard that some of the best endomancers the old country had to offer are here now. No answer yet to my letter, but I'm sure they'll reply soon. They wouldn't leave a fellow Valian in the dark, right? Others have been saying that maybe we should just back up and throw our lot in with Fior. I don't know. On the one hand, they could probably use the extra manpower. On the other, this is our home. I'm not going to give up on it so easily. I also forget the swap buttons on my hotbar, so yeah. I cast something I didn't mean to. Okay, so make our way back over there. Probably hit level 8 pretty quickly at this point. I think if I do the stuff for the, whatchamacallit? The, what was that called again? The expedition team? If I do that quest, and then if I do, turn in these bounty things, I'll probably level up to 8. So that's kind of the plan right now. Because if I hit level 8, I'll be able to increase my attack damage more. But I'm pretty confident I forgot to pick something up over here. So I'm going to go get that. Oh, 7 strivings. I picked it up. I didn't realize that. Okay. That was pointless to come back here then. Let's see here. Should I go back to camp at this point, or should I... Let's turn this quest in, actually. Alright, it's already being tracked. I kept right-clicking like, why isn't it tracking? Why is it not tracking? It was tracking.
The adherents have come quietly. They will not take us by force, but with rules and charters. They will steal our city from underneath our feet.
The Clavager deserve better!
They will never take our home!
They have every reason to be upset. I can't be upset with them about it.
That Sansa shop might be worth taking a look.
It will be.
Welcome, welcome. I was hoping you would drop in. You're back. What have you found?
I found Gamond. He's dead, but his map of Dawnshore looks complete.
I warned Gilmund about those Zaribs. It was Zaribs, wasn't it? On second thought, don't tell me. Please, keep searching. I'm sure the others will turn up soon.
How about the supplies you've got for sale? You have Audra to sell. There we go. Let's see here. Don't really want anything else. 7 to 8 experience is all I got for that. Lame.
My shop is in here, Envoy.
Birkin Crown Jewel. Artifact observations. Notes on the trinket recovered near the eastern ruins. Sacred object. But to whom? Iconography suggests Wodika. Very old. Perhaps from first Aderan settlers. Did Aderan ships land here centuries earlier than we thought? Curious implications for historical record. Definitely incomplete though. Part of a larger relic, more fragments in the area, warm to the touch. Enchanted? Valuable! Yeah, well, you were gonna try and hold on to that. I'm taking it from you though. Also, I'm taking your food.
Looking for something?
You won't find any treasures that way.
I already did. Gnostic Poetry, a compilation. The expedition. I move. There is no compulsion. It is not a need, but something pulls. I cannot deny its draw. The white winds out past my vision. Its fierce eyes watch me as I move. The wolf tracks my step, a silent companion who will not join. All is blank. The pale expanse lies before and behind. I search. The miles pass and still my feet move. My hunt continues unabated. The landscape returns my gaze, unaffected by my presence. The snow falls, needles driven by the wind. Its cold teeth bite my skin. The snow gathers its hands around my feet. A fierce opponent who will not relent. All is white. My journey continues. I travel. I can no longer stop. A true compulsion forms. The need drives me on. I must see. The sun breaks through the gray. Its unrelenting gaze thaws me. My body warms under its touch. Frigid limbs move again and carry me farther. All is empty. The breath of existence is my destination. The Cartographer's Guild, Volume 2. In a turn of events that was unprecedented at just a few short years ago, Andrea's mortar has subsided. The possibilities of exploration that arise from this event are staggering. We at the Cartographer's Guild look forward to what the beloved Expedition Corps discovers when they inevitably turn their attention to whatever awaits beyond the seas. In the meantime, the Corps will be busy as the Empire solidifies a foothold in the living lands. The possibility of being able to finally map this untamed wilderness, this fierce frontier, properly stirs the heart of even the youngest apprentice cartographer. As always, we stand ready to put to paper all that our illustrious nation discovers at the behest of our emperor. Long may he reign. Sure. On the providence and duration of Neketaka's old city. Excerpt from a lecture given before the annual convention of the Academy of Architectural Historians in Nadir. Close examination by learned parties suggests that Neketaka is significantly older than it might first appear. We take as our example the separating wound in the city's side, which the locals most charmingly refer to as the gullet. On its face, it is not considerably different from your average slum. Indeed, it contains all that one might expect of such a place. Desperate poverty, wenching hunger, a tavern fare brimming with miscreants, and a flourishing criminal culture. Of course, it has its own unique offering as well. A towering pile of garbage dumped into the district from the more affluent neighborhoods above it. It is in every sense abominable. The Wana leadership should be ashamed. Desperate poverty, wrenching hunger, of course, it has its own unique offering. That's so bad. I feel like you're describing parodies right now, and that Adair should be ashamed, but I digress. Far more interesting than the caste stratifications among the Wana are the bones their city is built upon. For beneath the gullet lies a vast cistern littered with the remains of an ancient city, referred to simply as the Old City by the denizens of Neketaka. This sunken metropolis is notable for two reasons. The Old City's architecture is markedly different in style, form, and apparent use from the architecture of modern Neketaka, and there is no readily available explanation for the Old City's destruction that has not already been considered and discounted by those inclined to study it. My peers here in the Academy and beyond believe that the old city's destruction is clearly the fault of the region's energetic volcanism and subsequent tectonic rumblings. I would caution against grasping at such easy solutions, however. Consider the following. The Wana have lived in the region for thousands of years. Earthquakes are no more a surprise to them than are the archipelago's daily soaking rains. None in Aora match their sheer creativity and expertise in building to withstand these events. Moreover, for all their flexibility in building construction, the Wana's tastes have proven to be remarkably stable over time, showing a clear preference for designs that mimic the rhythm and shapes of the natural world. The old city shows none of those things. None of these things. Indeed, what remains was constructed primarily of stone-cut and austere blocks, and the buildings are arranged in a manner not dissimilar from those prevalent in the Nguithan ruins that dot the landscape. With those 2 points in mind, does it not seem prudent to ask whether the old city is Wana in origin, and if it is not, who built it, and finally, what destroyed it? No clue. Alright. So let's see here. Map. Dawn Shore. So again, I want to go here. I want to get that done, and then I'll do the one quest for what's their face? And then I forgot to turn in the freaking...
Wilds are getting deadlier by the day. But people have to eat.
And I forgot to turn something in. The bounties. Crap. Oh well. Not like it's that much experience for those. Which is kind of annoying and surprising at the same time. Oh yeah, this is where we took out that bear. Yeah. Probably I should get a nice chunk of experience if I finish that one quest line. If I continued the main story a little bit more. Alright, let's get this done. Oh yeah, I didn't finish this because I went to get lockpicks, and then I got them and totally forgot to finish this. Right. That's what happened. Alright, those are trapped. I didn't activate that, right?
Stand back.
Weird. Alright. Oops.
Here we go. Oh no.
Okay. Later. Alright, done with that. Something shimmering here. Let's grab this and those. Wasn't really worth getting, but whatever. Everything about looting all the stuff. Take those.
There's almost always something good in places like this. Worth taking a look.
Nice. Okay. Nothing else I see. One Pargrunen Scroll Part 1. On the third night, Ivana came to a towering cliff where the sheer, jagged precipice forbade all who might pass. Her pickaxe glanced off the surface, and when she threw her rope, it fell back to the ground and found nothing to latch onto. The wall is high, Ivana lamented, and lit her torch as a prayer against the encroaching dusk. I cannot climb, but my path cannot end here. Your path has led you here to challenge you, Makrin said, in a voice that seemed to emanate from the flame itself. The stone before you is the same as the stone you stand upon. Your footing will find the way. So Ivana knew what she must do.
If you're gonna shoot that thing,
Okay. There we go. Grab that. Oops. Very nice. Boots of the Bricklayer. Plus 10% dodge distance, plus 15 carry capacity. I don't have the move speed right now. Oops. Got that. Maxims of the Pergrinan too. In older lands, it was said, to know the world, first make a map of it. To know the cavern, make a model of it. To know the soil, grow a garden of it. Now it is written in blood. You shall not mistake a model or a map for the maxim, which is the truth manifest in the world. You shall not reduce the great to the grubby miniature. You shall not mistake the drain hole for the maelstrom. The taste of the blood is that which seems clear on the map is tangled in the maxim. Torn Pargrunen Scroll Part 2. Ivana snuffed the torch and stepped onto the nearby ledge, and she, in her humble walking boots, found a foothold upon the moss. She mustered her courage and reached for the outcropping above her head, proceeding step over step, hand over careful hand. With the last of her strength, she reached the top of the mighty cliff, then turned and watched the last of the sun slip under the waves. I don't understand, Ivana thought aloud again. How did I know where to climb? Only heroes can do such things. Was your mother not a bricklayer? Magrin asked. Yes. Did she not scale the walls of your great keep? Of course she did. Then that is how you knew. Triumph does not come to those born to a great purpose. It comes to those willing to use the tools they were given. Fair. Okay. I'm up here. Very nice. Very good.
That's another piece of that Woodaka totem.
Yep, on scale of order. Let's see here. The chains of the solid gold scale are surprisingly rigid, almost as if they resist being moved. How many do I have right now? 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5. Yep. Okay. I think I'm done here. Wait. Nice. Alright. At this point, let's do camp. Let's see here. Space for a Woodaka totem.
did that artifact get warmer, or am I imagining it?
That's 3. It's definitely getting fired up now.
Nice. Okay.
By
I'm
the way,
missing.
never met that Orlin girl before in my life.
What Orlin girl?
You remember. The one in the camp in Shadow Peaks? With the thing on her head?
Oh, yeah. Nice eyes, chipped tooth. Thinking about her again, huh?
You thought we had a past or something. But I never seen her before in my life.
We could see her again if you want. I think she liked you.
Well, anyway, just wanted to clear that up. Yeah, a good talk.
Some women like the brooding, mysterious types. You just gotta work on your small talk.
Okay. Enchanting. Can't do anything with those. No, I guess I'll just get rid of this. I might use one of those, but not right now. That's for sure. Wait, I can break those down. Go and send you to the camp. Okay. Think I'm
What are you
good.
grinning about?
Huh? I wasn't grinning.
Right. Well, stop it.
That's just how my face looks, Marius. Hey, you got something on your mind? Something you want to talk about?
See? You're doing it now.
Well, now you're being funny.
Oh, gods. I'm just making it worse.
You really are. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go down here. I need to try and pick up lockpicks, so let's go around and see if anyone has some lockpicks to sell, basically. And I'm gonna talk to Valder again. I thought I turned in the amulet at this point. Wait, I can deal with you. Jago the Sea Wolf.
Haven't you heard it's not polite to step? Get lost.
I was actually hoping I could take them out.
Piss off.
Wonder what would happen if I picked the lock in front of them.
Welcome back, my friend. How can I help you?
Okay. Something from you. Talk to Daggerda.
Tell me, it was you who found the amulet, yes?
Does it matter who found it? Valdo was telling the truth.
He lost it. But yes, I suppose he never tossed it away like I thought he did. Now I have some apologies to make. I can't say I'm thrilled about that. But maybe things can get better between us. With time. And abundant beverages.
Aw. Just looking at your wares. I do want some of your stuff, actually. And I'm not going to buy it right now.
Time to resupply.
Alright, got some new lockpicks. Sell that. Is there anything else I can sell? I can sell these, actually. There we go.
Protect that pretty face. Armor and shields for sale, envoy.
Okay, let's go to the shanty town. I mean, I don't have to, but well, actually I could quick travel there. I guess I could go turn in the bounties as well. Get that taken care of. Oh, let me turn in that one quest stuff here too.
Welcome back. I'm sure.
Okay, one of your lockpicks. Need a lot of those. Alright, let's go ahead and turn this quest stuff in.
Hello? Please, we don't want any trouble.
Hello, Lovelade and Galloway.
Who is that, Lovelade? I hear unfamiliar footsteps, love.
Visitors, dearest. No one we know. Sorry for that. My husband's recently lost his sight. He's easily confused. Can I help you with something?
You know a woman named Remy. She asked me to help you.
Oh, Ramay! Yes, of course we know her.
She said you were looking to leave Paradise for Thirdborn.
Oh, Ramay! Ah, good soul on that woman. We went through some hard times together.
That we did, dearest. Did Ramay tell you we have enemies back in Adia?
It's true. Only a matter of time before their friends spot us in the city.
We don't want any trouble. Just to live our lives in peace. So, it's time to move on. Only it's not so easy as just walking out the door.
Alright. What do you need?
First off, we need herbs.
Ondra's kiss, the apothecary said. She'll be able to get these eyes back in shape.
Only the apothecary didn't have any. Said it grows by the Eastern Gorge, overlooking the massive skeleton of some beast. Dangerous place.
I happen to have some Ondra's kiss on me.
Oh, well, that makes it easy. Ah, thank you kindly. If it's not too much to ask, we also need to get our land deeds for Thirdborn. We bought them through an Almaua broker in the city, but we haven't been able to get them.
Funny you should say that. I had the deed with me.
Oh, it's a miracle, love.
That it is. Thank you again. We can't thank you enough. There is one thing more, though.
Oh, yes. That.
What is it?
The smugglers who are taking us out of here. They're beached north of the sea stacks, away from where the Adirans are looking.
You made a deal with the smugglers?
A lot of the locals have resorted to smuggling because of our control over shipping. And we can't use Adiran's ships if we're trying to hide ourselves from our countrymen. The problem is that these smugglers found out we're Adiran.
No, don't like us much.
And they've doubled their price. We had barely enough for the journey before.
I see. You need me to talk to them.
Yes. I'm afraid we can't pay what they're asking.
And if they knew what we were wanted for, they'd probably charge us triple.
Bloodwine!
Oh, I mean... Oh, shit.
You know what? I don't want to know.
Good. Thank you. We appreciate the help, and we'd rather not relive our past.
Of course. I'll come back when I've worked things out with the smugglers.
A lot of people come here running from something. Most want to leave it behind.
Totally fair. People should be able to have a second chance at their lives. So I need to go here. Probably be the fastest. I've already cleared out most of the map, except for a handful of locations, so yeah. Oh, I never grabbed these things, apparently.
Say what you like about my people. We build a phenomenal wall.
You do. You really, really do. Pity it didn't help. Kidding. It probably helped a lot. Well, here's shimmering. No, it's probably the game music or something. Ow.
Nothing
Or
to
not.
see here, friend.
It's all right. I know who she is.
Hey, Laura.
Remember, we never saw each other.
Sure.
Look alive, ladies and gents. We have a visitor.
I'm a friend of Lawfulwood and Gladwine. Maybe you've heard of them?
Ah, a kind-hearted Adiran. How nice for them to find a friend here. The way I understand it, they don't have many friends among your countrymen.
Take it easy on her, Soldice. She's all right. For an Adiran.
Fine, if you say so. Well, what do you want?
Honor the original deal you made with Gladwine and I'll cover their share.
No deal. Pay the difference, or forget it.
Soldice, the envoy saved my life at Northreach.
And glad I am that you're here. But a deal is a deal. We don't give handouts.
It's 2 clients. Believe me, you don't want to get on her bad side.
Oh, Andra's tits! Are we a charity now? Fine. Tell your miserable countrymen the deal is settled. Free of charge. We'll take them to Thirdborn when they're ready.
Thank you, Soldice. Thank you, Alora. Or thanks, Alora.
Literally, don't mention it. Remember, I still don't know you.
Fair. Totally fair. I mean, come on. We're still the invading army. Or part of the invading force. So I can understand her not wanting to associate with me. I still feel like I should thank her more than Soldice, though. Because, I mean, she was actually the reason Soldice changed their mind. There's something back here. Probably not, but I want to check. Right here. Is that the game or is it? Come on. The one thing I find really frustrating about this game is that some of the audio cues are the same as some of the environmental or just music. It's a little bit annoying at times. There's probably an easier way to get in here, but
You're back. Praise Wodaka.
I actually like doing it this way.
Ah, you've come back. Any news?
I got the smugglers to leave you alone.
Oh, wonderful. How did you do it?
Through a mutual friend. She helped me make a deal.
Did you hear that, dearest?
I did, love. Praise Wodaka.
Thank you so much for all of your help, Envoy. I don't think we'll be needing these anymore. Please, take them. Now, if you'll excuse us, we need to get ready for the journey.
And if you ever find your way to Thirdborn, please, come find us. It would be lovely to see you again.
Rare to see a real second chance. Rare, but refreshing.
You just saved their lives, Envoy. Well done.
Oh, Kai wants to talk again. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go and drop down here. There's something I forgot to do
Nice
earlier.
and quiet here. Take a moment to breathe.
Okay. Oh, did I not loot stuff in here? I guess not. There we go.
Supplies you need for prices.
Okay, let's see here. Anything else? I hear something glowing. Or was that just the audio for the game? Or I mean the music or whatever? Is there anything up here? Or did I already get this? Already got it. Alright. We'll go ahead and do the expedition quest here in a minute. That stuff there. What does Kai want to talk about, actually? I've never heard any other dialogue from... Oh, crap! I don't think I could actually grab that ledge right there. That's why I was like, oh no.
Looks like this guy was waiting for a friend to get back alive from Castel's Folly.
Right? I was like, oh no, I'm gonna fall. Okay. Probably stuff I haven't explored over here. Let's do that really quick. Still a little bit more. Okay. A little more actually. I don't really want to uncover everything, but there might be a Mogren's blessing that I missed. So, I do like going around. Also, ladders. I always like getting more ladders. Okay. At this point, I think... I can't go over there, I don't think. Well, I might be able to, but it's not really important to do. Go this way really quick. There are a handful of missions or things for me to do that I've not done so far. More, there's only a handful of things left for me to do until I catch up with my other save file. So, yeah. Okay. I've already been back here. Yeah. Let's just clear the space around here. You can always do a few of the main story things and then do the expedition. I'd actually do that. No, I should probably do the expedition stuff. I don't want to fail that. I don't think you can fail it, but just to be on the safe side. A little further this way. Just to be on the safe side, I should just go ahead and get the expedition stuff done. Okay. Let's see here. Expedition is over here. Okay, where do I need to go for the quest again? What? Yep.
This looks like the path Offric told us about.
Is there any loot over here? Doesn't seem like it. Don't see anything.
If you look, you could see Fort Northreach from here.
No. Too soon?
No, it's fine. Where is Fort Northreach? Is it that over there? Or maybe it's that over there. Hard to tell.
If you traveled weeks to see him, you can wait a few more days.
Kara, you would not be so glib if your family's souls were crying out to you for justice.
Some crusty old priest isn't going to change that.
Alright. Is there anything to loot here? Howya's journal. The slim volume is warped and water-stained. A quick flip through its pages reveals that it was diligently updated for 7 years. Its last entry is dated to 2828, the year of Aethys's return. 2821, season of nesting birds. After 27 hours of difficult labor, I am the mother of a coral pink squall of girl. I will call her Mata after my mother's sister, who was scared away from us on the Mirror's Wings last season. May she have something of her spirit as well as her name. 28-23, Season of Sun Showers. Honoru presented Mata with the fishing pole, the harpoon, and the basket this morning. How anxious I was that she should choose the harpoon and spend the hot seasons away at sea, or the fishing pole and be feted away to the town, or the basket and spend her life climbing trees. But sweet Mata turned her back on all of them and crawled on into her father's lap. She will be as her father is, then a healer, and stay always near me. 28-26, Season of Ripening Quickie. Last night, Mata told her first story. It was a tale of a mighty war parrot who fought fearlessly in many battles against the terrible Naga. But though he was a great warrior, he'd always wanted to explore the island. So when his mother wasn't looking, he flew to the top of Serpent's Crown in Nikataka. He saw all the way to Hasango. The sky went on forever. But he became scared of the heights and called for help, and his mother, the queen of the war parrots, came to rescue him. From then on, he was happy to remain a warrior. Great Aunt Mata once told me a similar tale when I was a foolish young girl determined to climb the tallest koiki tree in the village. Perhaps there is something of my old aunt's soul in my daughter after all. 28-28, Season of Churning Waves. A dread storm cloud sits heavy on the horizon, and small tremors shake the sand. But my girl is not disturbed. Tonight she leads the children in a performance of Nadi's Kraken Dance, as taught to us by the young women from Maji Island. We made her bracelets and anklets from shells we collected on the beach together, and she wove her skirt herself. As we neared the season of our birth, I remember how when I first quickened, I told Honoru I was afraid. It is strange to look upon this tiny mind now and think I may have never known her. How strange this life of mine, how generous the gods. Okay, before we do that, actually, let's go to the camp really quick. That way I can talk to Kai and see what he wants to talk about. Maybe I'll get more status bonuses? That'd be awesome.
I'm sure you had your own reasons, but I'm glad you helped those two fugitives get to Thirdborn. A lot of people in your position would have left them high and dry, or turned them in.
They seem like decent people in a bad spot.
Yeah, I thought so too. We've all been there. I'm just glad to see people get a second chance. And I'm relieved to know you're the kind of person who's willing to grant them, even when your official duties might suggest otherwise.
I'm trying to be decent, that's all.
Believe me, it's enough.
I've got questions about you.
Shoot.
You've got a lot to say about second chances.
I'm well past seconds myself, if we're counting. Even decent people make mistakes, and the rest of us can grow, with a little time and grace.
Uh-huh. And what mistakes are you still running from?
If I had to list them all, we'd be talking all night. Anyway, if this place can't give us misfits and screw-ups a second chance, what hope do we have?
I'd like to get your thoughts on our other companions.
You're asking me? I'm not much of a gossip. Okay, who do you want to know about?
How long have you known Marius?
Long enough that he's got a good roster of stories about my blunders in the wilds, which he'll remind us of constantly. He's got a soft heart under that gruff exterior. He feels things more deeply than he lets on, so if he burns the stew one evening, maybe don't mention it.
So you two are friends? He sure likes to give you a hard time.
That's just how he shows affection. He's deeply loyal to people once he gets to know them, and he likes companionship more than he lets on. He just has a funny way of showing it. I think he left Gallowayne's tusks suddenly, and under unfortunate circumstances. He's never spoken directly about it, but That's what I put together, and it explains a lot. Losing home, losing the people who gave you a sense of yourself, it leaves a mark. But don't tell him I told you that. Seriously.
It's difficult to get to know him. He doesn't really open up. He's sensible and straightforward. I like being around someone who says what he thinks.
Yeah, given everything that comes with being an envoy, I bet that's especially refreshing for you. And don't worry if he starts badgering you. It's his way of showing he cares.
Let's talk about something else.
Sure.
I'll leave you to it.
Get some rest, envoy.
Okay. Let's go and leave.
Marius, did you leave a cleaning manual in my pack?
Doesn't ring a bell, but I suggest reading it when you get a chance. It's rude not to read a book given as a gift.
Since when do you worry about being rude?
I'm just saying maybe someone gave you that for a reason. I've noticed that camp supplies don't generally clean themselves.
Weren't you telling me not to wash my clothes so much?
The wilderness doesn't generally smell like boiled hardtack or peppered lithbark stew.
If this is about the time I burned your favorite pan trying to bake sweet pie in it, I'm still sorry, and I will still get you a new one. I don't know how you fit a cleaning manual in your pack anyway.
Well, I certainly wouldn't know, because I didn't give you that book.
You know, if there's something you want to say, you can always talk to me.
I also wanted to make some stuff really quick. Let's see here. Ooh, I can actually make this. Okay. Is there like a... Hold on. Meals. So that's small meals? It's actually not bad. This gives food poisoning. That sucks. Baked beast. I'm actually going to craft 2 of these. And then I'm going to craft 2 of these. I'll only make 2 right now anyways, so. Okay. Do we have enough for like 3 grogs? Should give me 6. This gives max health increase. That's not too bad. Might and constitution, intellect. Let's see here. 2 perception. Ooh, not bad. Beetle pie, might and damage increase. Okay, I think that's good. Let's go ahead and leave. Previous location. Let's see here. So to start, let's go ahead and do... I don't need grog yet. I had to have had grog earlier. Or maybe I just happened to pick some up at some point. Yeah, let's go ahead and take that. And... what was the big HP one I just made? This one. There we go. Should help me not go down very easily.
The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow, either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home, because the goddamn temple is closed.
I'm here at Orphic. Afric's request. You've got an expedition in trouble?
The boy made it back to the embassy. I half expected him to kick off on the way there.
He was badly injured and grieving his brother's wounds. I say it is good news.
Sure, until the Inquisitor hears he abandoned his men to go crying for his mum.
Quietly slink away while they're arguing. Are you going to let me pass or what?
You will let her go and not me. I see.
Who said I was letting her go?
Pretty reasonable, said Twin.
Well, my orders say no one.
Hikera, yes. Tell the envoy about your precious orders. I could recite them in my sleep.
Don't make me bring this back to Ambassador Hilgard.
Right. Sorry, envoy. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Our freak mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
The oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys, so there is no telling what he is capable of.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard. And envoy, thanks. I know our freak will appreciate you looking into this.
Anyone would do the same.
Yeah, well, you're not just anyone. You're a friend of the Emperor, and that means something. Hey, good luck out there.
Alrighty. This shouldn't be too difficult, but there is going to be a stretch of reading involved. Okay, no enemies here.
That's it. Door's open.
I didn't realize that this gun was able to open doors.
Look around. They've seen us.
Later. Ow.
Something tells me those weren't the last walking skeletons we'll be fighting.
Who's ready for more?
I am actually ready for more, but there are no more, sadly. Oh, I got some awakened wood. Awesome. Book of Verses. Ednung, the bright star, spoke, and her voice was like a clarion cry, calling his soul forth. He knew her for the right hand of the shining god, and was afraid. "O wanderer, hear me," she spoke. "You are known to us, and your deeds put you far from salvation." And he wept, for he knew that his sins lay bare before this great illumination. Then Sargama spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. "Weep not, for the child of light has forgiven even you, if you will embrace him." Farmkey knelt before them, then resolved to save himself, and asked what he must do. And Mordegun spoke. Her voice was like the songbird's final hymn, bidding farewell to the day's light. What darkness lies within you, you must cast into his light. Your sins will be burned from you until you are newly formed, reborn into his keeping. So spoke Mordegun. But Ednung warned him, saying, "You have walked all these years into darkness, and you must now return. You will find the path like treading fire, and at every step you will be tempted to turn away, but no harm will come to you if you keep your faith." Alright. I kind of want to exit just so I can upgrade my weapon, because I got some awakened wood actually. Now let's go and just complete this. I mean, it's probably not going to be very difficult in general. This game has some beautiful, beautiful scenery.
Never seen anything like it.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Something stirs here.
Tripwire's broken. I bet offerings people came through here.
Should have been a little bit more careful. I don't think I'm going to have issues getting ladders.
Look at that statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Gods. But no one knew that was down here.
Rituals, whispers of searing light.
A group of enemies here.
Zorps. Want to sneak or fight?
Right in front.
Dude,
Nice work.
thanks. Try. Let's go this way. Later. Okay, got everything there. Grab these here. In case there was any of the loot in here. Doesn't seem to be the case. Letter to Carload? No idea how to say that. I can find no more use to put my talents in our pitiless lands, so I must go. The water freezes, I create art from it. The water melts, and art dissolves. The water freezes again. This cycle once brought me peace. I looked upon my work and was comforted by its impermanence, and in the impermanence of all things. I took comfort in Rimmergren's promise of the end. But even the ice carver is not impervious to the cold, and the new wind that blows from the north, from the chasm, from the cracks in the in-between, chills me to my bones. There is something wrong in the world, Voda, and not even your bright smile can set the cycle to rights. I head to the living lands. The vitality that fled my art is gathering there, condensing. Now a new chill rises in the land. A great conflict is coming. Their master will need his harbingers at his side. If Botnir returns, tell him to come. But my love, I beg you, do not follow us. To serve our God most faithfully, I must believe you're still alive, Lexi. Okay.
Oh, no, you don't.
Okay. Oh, wow. You've got an arm on you. Jeez. Alright, we'll take care of those. Where do I need to go from here? Aha. Good thing I didn't jump down that pit right there. Okay. Whew.
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. 1. All errors can be reforged into lessons. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as a soul is dedicated to the task. Work hard, work well. Abaddon demands only honest labor and forthright service. All errors can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. 3. All ignorance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft, excel at what you have been trusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. 4. Each generation must forge its successor. Teachers trade to all who are willing to learn, and in doing so, Multiply the fruits of your knowledge. 5. All difficulties can be reforged into triumphs. Meet strife with humility and acceptance. Let adversity temper the ingot of your will, and you will never shatter. 6. Embrace your station. Fulfill the duties of your rank and meddle not in the affairs of your betters. All guilds fail at their weakest link. 7. All loss can be reforged into strength. Profitable work heals all emptiness. So long as you have the tools of your trade, you will always be able to forge wealth anew. 8. Value the works of others, and they will value your works too in return. Share the harvest with the hungry, and your tools will with destitute. All souls can be reforged into whatever we will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourself to excellence in this cycle and the next. Alright. Grab that.
You're not my brother.
Nope. But I will save you. Wait. Grab that.
I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Gallowayne's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Guy Marius, we can't let this kid die a virgin. Can you help him?
Not with that. No. Oh, you mean healing him?
I've got stick prickle balm for the pain, but other than that, not much else I can do.
Sorry, I'm all out of potions. I don't know any healing magic either.
Magic? I had to learn some magic, but only the kind that explodes. I don't want to explode. Please help me.
Use Dream Touch to heal him.
Oh, that's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
If it works, don't question it. And look, your wounds are closing up already.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
Alfred sent us after you. Where's the rest of your team?
He actually made it? I wasn't sure he'd come through. And he sent the Emperor's fucking envoy. Damn. Am I ever glad to meet you?
Focus. The Free Expedition Score. Where are they?
Right. Those assholes. They went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Cadman, honest. Horse shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. He's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
We're going to speak with this Oracle then. Anything I need to know about the Oracle?
I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Come on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old. And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
Great. He's old. Anything else?
They used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it in. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after what Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore.
Tell me about Yeda.
Our captain, she's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
It's not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be. Yetta's not been quite herself lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. That's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah? When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams. Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the dream scourge to me, Envoy.
I'll go speak with the Oracle then.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here.
Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
I'll see you back in Paradise, Kedman.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
Alright. Let's see here. Go this way.
Seems like a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand.
Right.
Maybe one of Juliana's girls will too.
He's gonna have a hard time getting out of here, but at least we gave him a fighting chance.
So, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle.
I imagine the Oracle has something to do with that creepy statue we saw before. Maybe we should take a look.
Sure. A history of the Living Lands 1 origin. The Living Lands do not exist, but certainly there is an island. Certainly there are valleys, there are rivers, lakes, and mountains. There are trees and fungi in abundance. Taken together, do these not constitute the Living Lands? People concede that they constitute the description of a continent, that this continent lies north of the equator, and that this continent is equidistant from Adir and Rawdhai. I will concede that this continent is real so long as you and I walk upon it. We call this island the Living Lands, but the Living Lands is merely a descriptor of its attributes. A list of attributes does not alone make up a place. I believe that for a place to become real, it must have a name. For a name to be real, it must have a history. History confers meaning, and meaning is given to a name by its namer. But the Living Lands cannot be this island's name, because I have traveled its breadth, climbed its peaks, and delved its countless depths, and I have discovered that the Living Lands has no namer at all. Unless the words we use to describe this continent, the Living Lands, were given to us by the godless. Unless these words have a meaning only they could comprehend. Unless these words have a history only they could know. And the thinness of this place was lost with them. Okay. I need to go this way now. Wait. There's loot somewhere around here. What? Or did I not get something that was down here? Nope. Alright. I'm greedy for loot. I'm a loot goblin. Those. Wait, there's something else here? Ah. Okay. Ooh. Maybe there'll be more awakened wood down here? That'd be dope.
Someone's up ahead. Keep your eyes open.
sister. Can it be? Come, stand in the light. Let me look at you. It has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargemus, servant of the once shining god, he whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
I'm looking for an expedition of a countryman. Did they pass this way?
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Right. Maps, ropes, pitons, rugged boots, water for days, people down here looking for stuff.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
You really expect me to believe you haven't seen them? There's only one way through this place.
It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for. Or do you not know?
They were searching for a relic you're rumored to keep here.
Ah, the splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss.
Where do you keep the relic? I might find them there.
It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed, myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
Right. Here it comes.
You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
I'll be back before you can say 10 praise Aethys.
I am most grateful. Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, sister.
All right. Is there anything over here? An elevator. Probably a quick escape from here. Any loot? Yep. Very nice. What's over here? Oh, but all right. Grab that. There.
Roots clogging up this tunnel. Almost like they're reaching for something.
I see light. I think we can swim through.
Alrighty. Clay tablet. This clay tablet is inscribed with a flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Yep. Whatever that said. Okay, is there any loot back here? Don't see anything there. Don't see anything there. Go back after some water really quick. Wait, what is this? Notes on Godless language translation. This damp tome collects the Oracle's wide-ranging and often contradictory thoughts on the origin and translation of the Godless written language. His musings range across the page at odd angles, at times carefully considered, at others dashed off, improvisational, inspired. Arrow loop across the pages to stab at phrases, and dates are circled and underlined. With such ferocity, the parchment tears. Given the book's length and density, it would appear the Oracle labored over the mysteries of the Godless for several years, before ultimately turning his attention elsewhere. A small sample of reads. The Godless wrote, that much is clear, but their tablets are nevertheless maddeningly rare. What few I find in the ruins appear to have been crushed, and the rooms that look as though they were intended to house great libraries are left utterly bare. And when I do find something of interest, it's rarely intact. The Godless came to these lands centuries ago, and some degradation in the tablets is to be expected. Such is the nature of hand-shaped and fired clay, but they couldn't have been in the living lands for more than 2,000 years. I feel a mind at work here. Someone or several someones must have sought their writing out and destroyed it, which makes the possibility of translating their script only appear ever more remote. The structures of their sentences shift wildly across decades, or else I understand even less of their grammar than I thought. But my God, tell me, what inspires a culture to suddenly shift from subject-object-verb to subject-verb-object, or to case their nouns and then, as if by fiat, do not? I feel that at least a shadow of an answer must lie in the one complete tablet in my possession, and in a word that appears in nearly every fragment I find. Inuitan. In Latin? Whatever. Okay, let's check out here. Nope. I'm gonna see if we can't open this. Anything over here? Nope. Nothing there. Alright. Very nice. Are these here? Oh my. Later. Oh crap. Get out of there. Kai, I hate you. Stay away from me, Kai. Gotta let this go away. Stay away from me, Kai. Okay, good. Not like the front of you jerk. There we go. I have definitely not used that much HP. What is this game saying? Euthasian prayer. And the sun shall break through the darkness, the new dawn arriving with the rebirth of the day. Rejoice, all ye who dwell in the shadow, who are broken and beaten. The winter soon comes to an end. Spring shall rise, bringing light and life to the world. Radiant light, radiant life. And thy soul shall find warmth in his arms. All creatures bask in his glory. The rays of his countenance bathe the world, bringing an end to the night, ushering in the day. Kneel before him and wonder at his benevolence. Feel the warmth of his radiant presence. If thou art broken, he shall make thee whole. If thou art in darkness, he shall bring thee to the light. If thou art sinful, thou shalt be reborn. If thou art cold, his warmth shall bolster thee. How canst I, so lowly and worn, speak words of proper adulation? Thine eyes, whose gaze sees the sin in me yet, still shows love. Thine hands, whose grip pulls me out of darkness. Thine ears, listening to my every prayer. Thine heart, bright as the dawn, giving me warmth when I am raw. Aethys, let us spring son of the world. Thou givest me life and purpose. If thine heart be black, if thine intention be impure, thy life is forfeit. For he hath seen, he can see, he will see. Nothing is hidden from his glory. His light touches every corner of the world. Nothing is hidden from his sight. If thou doest thy work in the dark, if thou wouldest keep thine actions hidden, thou shalt be burned in the sun of the new dawn. Day comes soon. Prepare for the dawn. Nothing is hidden from his reach. Okay. The life and discoveries of Pangram. Mention the name Pangram to anyone with even a passing knowledge of animancy, and you could find yourself in for a very long discussion. Publicly reviled, but privately lauded as a hero and genius. Pangram's history is at turns revolutionary, horrific, and mysterious. Pangram was fascinated, some might say obsessed, with the concept of animancy. It consumed his life as he dedicated everything to understand it. He would frequently travel to Ir Glanfath in the Deerwood to visit the Ingwithan ruins. There he would take notes and make sketches, bringing anything back with him that he could help him unlock the mysteries. After years of study, Pangram had reached the point where he could no longer conduct research on his own, and he took on an assistant, Helig of Thane. Soon, Helig was making trips to Ir Glanfath in Pangram's stead, gathering knowledge while Pangram stayed behind to experiment. This partnership quickly bore fruit, and Pangram made a breakthrough, one that would irrevocably change his life and the general attitude about animancy forever. While the specifics of his experimentation will never truly be known, the rumors and stories that still circulate tell that he had sent out inquiries asking for live subjects for help with a dangerous experiment that might change their life or might end it. Those who were already dying were especially encouraged to apply. The response was overwhelming, and Pangram had his pick of numerous willing bodies. That is, when he had his breakthrough, he discovered a way to fix the soul, anchoring it to its body so it couldn't leave at death. He had discovered eternal life. His research and life's work had resulted in the greatest single discovery that animancy could hope for. His findings were published and quickly spread through Valia and beyond. While some groups, the Wodokan Church, for example, decried his work as nothing more than blasphemy and heresy, many put it to practice. Everyone wanted the chance at immortality. But everything comes with a cost. It quickly became apparent that simply restraining the soul while keeping the person technically alive was doing nothing for the body, which continued to decay, devolving and warping the soul now trapped inside it. The creatures it created were dangerous, carnivorous beasts that killed brutally and indiscriminately. The backlash was ruthless. The practice of Pangram's discoveries was outlawed. His works were collected and burned. He and Helig were branded heretics and hunted, chased from town to town until Pangram simply vanished. Helig was tracked down, captured, and brought to trial for the atrocities committed against Valia and its people. The trial was barely more than a formality to bring charges against him, as everyone knew what hand he had played in the disaster. He was sent to prison for years, but eventually released once public outrage died down. Not long after his parole, he disappeared as well. Occasionally, talk surfaces that a copy of Pangram's theories has been found untouched by the purging flames that destroyed his brothers. These rumors seldom end up being more than that. Many groups and wealthy individuals have formed, sending out a call to anyone who will listen. One is a copy of the theorems. They offer gold, jewels, statues, anything they can to entice adventurers to help them achieve their goals. For there are those who would give anything a chance at immortality, even become a monster. Oh my. Statue schematics. Or schematic. This drawing details plans for the creation of a large statue powered by essence. The essence is intended to be injected into the statue by a array of animatic devices. Where such a vast store of essence might come from, and what a statue could do with it, is unclear. Oh my. The Deerwood Part 5. Is there another one in here? Like Part 3 or something?
Ready, aim.
I wonder what happens if I actually go through and destroy all of those throughout the game. It almost feels like that's what I should be doing. Part of the logbook. The writing in this tome is dense and spidery, and it advances across the page at a sprint, as if the author's pen had been enchanted with a spell for celerity. Whatever muse ensorcelled it will never be revealed, however, for the book's fragile pages swiftly disintegrate in your hands. Wow, that sucks. Okay. The History of the Living Lands 3. Losalalia? The ruins of Ukaizo, the great city of the ancient Wana in the Deadfire. I once found a curious inscription. The inscription was written in 3 languages and arranged in a circle around a small pool of water. 2 of the languages were unknown to me. And the first of these scripts was largely runic, rendered and orderly, and looked like it was meant to be painted rather than chiseled into stone. It put me to mind the architecture of Ingwith, with its frequent arches and odd conjunctions of angles. The other language branched off one long stem. This one was curious. At first I thought it was meant to be read left to right, but the characters' shapes didn't have a flow that felt intentional. It wasn't until I tilted my head that I understood I was attempting to read it on its side, that I was instead meant to read it from top to bottom and likely right to left. Fascinating. I have seen nothing like it in all Aora. The third of the scripts I recognized. It was Near Ancient Wana, a language I'd studied idly in my youth. I'd been obsessed with its more logographic predecessor, Far Ancient Wana, for many years. What a pleasure at last to see something I knew. After a few hours of meditation, I recall enough of the alphabet to take a stab at a transcription. Okay, so Aturi, Ukaizo. That's all. Okay, that's all I recognize. True stories from the Living Lands. Only the hardiest of explorers would dare take the long, dangerous trek to the Living Lands. While there is no denying its beauty, the diversity of plant life alone is an herbologist's dream. The inherent risk in blithely trekking through these pristine hills is more than most should undertake. Let me take a moment to tell you about the land itself. Rolling hills, greenery, and sun. The whole area feels like a succession of hills and valleys, each with its own ecosystem. While that declaration is a tad extreme, it can almost be said to be true. The combination of sun geographical location, proximity to freshwater, valley depth, and the existence of hot springs have given the Living Lands a wide breadth of flora and fauna. Walk down the hillside into a valley and you will find lush, verdant hills. Climb the next rise and you might see nothing but rock and boiling mineral springs. And the creatures, in my travels, I've seen it all, and this place never ceases to amaze me. Trolls. I will never forget my encounter with the trolls of the Living Lands. I had just narrowly avoided being consumed by a giant plant, more on that later, and was running as fast as I could to get away from it. I broke the crest of the hill, and the valley below was wide green, wet, and covered with low, thick-branched trees. Vines grew everywhere, between the trees, across the tops of them, down to the ground. It's a mess of vines and green. Cautiously, I worked my way down toward the basin, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious, and it was a good thing I did so. I noticed not all the trees appeared to be trees. I froze, dropping to the ground in an effort to minimize my appearance. One of the trees moved, lumbering slowly away from the cluster. It's then that I realized it was a troll stepping out from among the group of trees it had been resting against. With a few more steps, I would have walked right into their home. The camouflage these trolls exhibited far exceeded any I had ever seen before. I hope to return again in the future and observe them more. Insects. While I have never seen them, I have read reports of giant insects in the living lands. Centipedes, flies, mosquitoes, and hornets, all 10 times the size you would see them elsewhere. Imagine making camp. You've just gotten everything set up. There's a nice fire going next to your shelter. Something is gently simmering in the cooking pot. You sit down, finally feeling like you can relax after a trying day. You feel a tickling at your feet, insistent and prolonged. Reaching down to brush whatever it is away, your hand comes in contact with something hard, long, and flexible, winding its way around your boot. You look down to see a centipede the size of your arm casually making its way over your feet toward the far side of your camp. You would get out of the camp, wouldn't you? That's exactly what my friend did when he realized he had started his fire over a centipede nest. Plants. And lest we forget, do not let your guard down around the plants. I've discovered a wonderful collection of giant flowers. They were bright pink and grew in a circle around a central stalk. What an aroma! I lack the words to describe how delectable it was. Sweet, pretty, and light, with just a hint of something tangy. Looking closer, I saw some berries growing on the stalk in the center of the flowers. Well, I just have to have them, so I started pushing my way through the flowers. Then the vines growing around the base of the plant began to twitch, and the blooms turned toward me. It was at that moment I saw the blooms weren't actually flowers, but hinged jaws. I had been fooled by its camouflage. I quickly retreated, pushing my way back out just in time. The blooms slammed shut. If I had still been standing there trying in vain to reach the berries, I wouldn't be writing this book today. Oh my, that's terrifying. The Great Western Stag. One day, Aothis was sitting on a wall watching a cat play in the sun. A crystal hung in a nearby tree had fragmented a sunbeam and scattered small motes of light on the ground. They danced around the cat, sliding over him as he frantically batted at them. He spun in place, following one as it rushed past him, and leapt on it, trying to pin it down. Aothis smiled, amused at the animal's tenacity. The cat landed on a spot, placing its paws over it only to watch it flit away again. Aothis watched the cat's tail twitch and slap at the ground, annoyed that his prey could not be pinned. "Why must you tease him?" a voice said from behind him, accompanied by the crunch of sandals on gravel. "I merely bring the dawn," Aothis responded. "I don't stoke the hunter's heart. That's your responsibility, isn't it?" "True," said a second voice, "but neither do you quell it. If the hunter could not see his prey, but he'd still hunt. So philosophical, Helia," Aothis said and turned to greet the two gods that approached him. "Have you come to debate the parallel between sight and desire?" He gestured to the wall, inviting Helia and Galloween to join him. They sat in silence, watching the cat continue to hunt the sun, fruitlessly swatting at another mote and then rolling onto his back. "I've created the ultimate prey," Aothis said finally, breaking the silence. "It can be tracked, it can be followed, it can be seen, but it can never be caught." Galloween laughed lightly. "You don't agree, Galloween?" Aothis asked. "Well, it's true that your creation is elusive. It hardly can be considered the ultimate prey because it never can be caught." He paused, his brow furrowed in thought. If that mode of light had substance, the hunter could subdue it. Otherwise, it's merely a dream, a truly fruitless endeavor. All creatures spend their lives chasing fruitless endeavors, said Helia. It is the way of mortality. Gallowing laughed again. I could create a creature, a living creature of flesh and blood that could never be caught. I make your dream a reality. Now it was Aethys's turn to laugh. Do you propose turning a fruitless dream into fruitless reality? How is this any better? A life spent in the pursuit of an attainable goal far exceeds any other. But you just said no one could catch this creature. This is not attainable. Gallowing smiled. Humanity has surprised us before. Indeed, it could surprise us again. I will create a great white stag, and I will set it free in the world. It will have grace, resilience, and tenacity. It will exist solely to be pursued for all its days, and it will never be caught. It will serve to inspire the hunt for generations to come. All those who wish for glory will invoke my name. All those who hear its story will ask for my blessing in finding it. Helia shook her head and threw Gallowin a bemused look. I do not believe this is possible, so I too make an offer. To the person who catches the stag, and they will catch the stag, I will bestow upon them its grace, resilience, and tenacity. Thrice blessed they will be. They will ask for my blessing on the hunt so they can obtain my boon. Gallowin and Helia took up arguing whose name would be invoked more when the hunt was on. Aethys sighed, a small smile playing at the edges of his mouth. He stood and looked to the sky. The sun had already started to hide itself behind the mountains. The cat, long ago tired of the stalking the motes, had fallen asleep beneath the tree. He turned and looked at the other gods, deep in debate, and sighed again. I merely bring the dawn, he repeated, as he made his way down the path. It is up to you to see what I reveal. Nothing is lost. The search for Ukaizo. Excerpted from the collected journals of Wanamora Wave Chaser. The Ranga's men came to collect my portion of prize share this morning, and I had nothing to give them again. I make no money for the tribe, though I am always in my little ferry boat, Greygull, carving through the waves. At night, I get no sleep. Waitaro asks me to conserve the lamp oil to come to bed, but I can't. Not until I find it. I know it's out there, the lost city of Ukaizo. On every chart and map of the Deadfire I've found, whether Wana, Valiant, or Radhayan, there is a gap, an empty space where so much of our history should be. Did it burn to ash and cinders in the cataclysm? Did it sink below the waves? Does Nadi clutch it to her breast at the bottom of the sea? Perhaps it's lost and wandering like me, unmoored, looking for a home it can't remember, but for which some insistent longing burns in its chest, an ember always smoldering, a little fire to push it on. Waitaro wants me to give it up, but how can I? On mornings when the sky is so clear I can hardly catch my breath for the beauty of it. I think I see it out there, shimmering in the brightening blue light. Is it to taunt or beckoning? Is it a taunt or a beckoning? Would I be able to tell the difference? I ask the fisherfolk when they return with their catch at sunset. Tipper, I say, did you see anything? Or you, Mabori? How about you, Curia? They avoid me now. Waitaro says they're busy, but I know they think I'm tide-sick and sun-addled. The way Puria's lip curls in disgust when I approach, the way Tiber's eyes seem to see right through me. I know. They won't have to suffer me much longer, because tomorrow I'm taking Greygull and sailing north. Someone has to chase the old tales, so I will. Annals of the Pergrunin. It was in the time of Edoril, the sure-footed that we came to Clyben Rilag, an ancient place of the builders, as the locals call them. It was a marvelous sight, a door in the mountain framed by a pair of ghoulish aspects. Through some exercise of trickery or cunning, Edoril Edwarhill, was able to gain access for scholars that we might observe and record what lay inside. We discovered a founder's swords, the like of which neither we nor our distant brethren had seen. Through careful observation, we surmised that the ancients had used this place to extract souls and transfer them to suits of armor, delicate and challenging work, yet the scale they had achieved left us humbled and astounded. Perhaps most remarkable were the golems, living suits of armor powered by essence. We lost 2 of our fellows when the creatures caught us unawares, but once we'd subdued them, they proved quite fascinating. All too aware that a host would never again allow us nor other curious travelers to visit this place, we took meticulous notes and measurements of all we saw, forsaking bread and sleep until the work was done. We reported all to Edwarhill, whereupon he praised our work and urged us quickly forward, for if such a place lay abandoned in the forest, who can say what other mysteries gods and kith have left in the strange and wild land? Is there any... I thought something was chasing me for a second. I was like, holy crap, what is that? The collected annals of Lingreth. Whomever copied this work appears to have been in a great hurry, as if they feared being caught. The gods strip us of who we are and every turn about the wheel, mercilessly shaving off all we've learned with their divine lathes. We retain the pale shadow of our souls, but knowledge, memory, self, all of it is cut away. Do the gods fear we might someday rival their strength if they do not? The trees of Irglanfath possess souls as strong as any kith, and their entangled roots extend for miles. But dig beneath any of them, follow those roots, and you'll see they don't end, but lead to a neighbor. There are many souls sharing one body. Why shouldn't willing kith be able to do the same? A limb may be grafted from one tree to the trunk of another, and in time they'll bear sweeter fruit together than either might have alone. Mightn't it be possible then to graft a scion soul to the rootstock of a willing kith? The souls wouldn't fracture but coalesce. They grow stronger together. The gods see fractured souls, but they don't care for them. Damaged, broken people are bended by their makers to twist in the wind, giving no succor, no relief. Would an intentionally fractured soul be similarly inconsequential to them? I will use their apathy against them, or will make their disdain serve me. A grafted soul is obscured from the sight of the gods. It spreads freely like a blood fever, but doesn't kill its host. No, I will be a fever of the spirit, invisible, unstoppable, eternal. Insane. On the fire-forged path, the travels of Yarg Latin? What then? The book is well worn and smells faintly of mildew. Its spine is cracked, and as you thumb through the book's pages, it falls open into a folio more ragged and dog-eared than the others. Though I was born and raised a Magronite, and a Magronite now I will stay. As a young man, I undertook a pilgrimage to visit a holy house dedicated to every god. In so doing, I hoped to know them each the better, to take what they had to teach and sow it into my soul, like so many seeds, that my soul might grow and bear only the most delectable fruit for my goddess to devour at the moment of my death. So it is with no small amount of amusement that I pen this account of my visit once to a church of Whale, the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams and secrets, revelations and mysteries, and reveal to you all I learned there. The challenge came first in finding adherents to Wheel's doctrine, for they are not often ones to announce their presence, preferring instead to build their flock from the solitary seekers who delve through ancient ruins and ruined archives in search of the strange, the bizarre, the forgotten. But persistence is my goddess's first teaching, and find them I did. The Waylights Nekatakan congregation was small then, as it is likely to remain now, and on the morning I stumbled upon them, they were lounging like so many cats in the sun on the steps above Queen's Berth, sharing between them a bottle of arrack and pipes packed with white leaf and ripple sponge. I knew them for waylights, not for any badge or robe or trinket they wore, not for their race or age, but for the ardor of their debate on the most benign of topics. I begged that they take me to their church and permit me to worship with them, and they laughed as one. Their many voices like the howling of wild dogs. They acquiesced when I told them of my quest, and then invited me to sit and share the drink. I did, and as the arrack burned a trail of fire down my throat, they showed me the dimensions of their hall of worship. The stairs were their pews, they said, the blue sky their ceiling, and their walls the edges of the world. All of creation sits within its bounds. As morning neared midday, they stood as one and began to climb the mountain. Where do you go now? I asked. To worship, they replied. A great wave of relief washed over me, for at last I would have my lesson from them. We climbed the many steps of Nekataga and arrived at last in the sacred stair. Where is your temple? I asked, and in response they whooped like children, rushing past me in a swirl of smoke and laughter. I followed as best I could, though I wet my good slippers in a stream and could hardly keep my feet on the moss-slick stone, and we surged soggy-footed and hollering into the great temple of Dawn. To worship, they cried. We shoved past Dawnstars bent in praise of their macabre god, laughing all the while, and came to stand before a leafless tree, whose boughs were hanging in lanterns too numerous to count. I had nary a moment to catch my breath before the waylights were clambering into the great tree's branches. A young man pulled me up with one hand and handed me a pipe with the other. The priests have gone, screeched and wailed, and all the while we squawked like birds, our smiles wide and eyes alight with arrack and lantern fire. The Motaru came soon after to chase us away, but not before we'd done our share of singing to the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams. Would that I could have stayed with them a while longer, but alas, I could not deny my soul its journey, nor the whispers of my goddess in my ear. I took again to the road in search of churches, but I must admit, ever after, I longed always after for that tree. Oh, oh wait. Turn that. Is there anything else I didn't read? Yes. The Deerwood Part 5. The proliferation of animancy. Animancy, outlawed while under Adir rule, was technically no longer taboo after Hadrit's rebellion. Academics began its study again in earnest in 2681 AI. By 2697 AI, there were almost 40 academics actively researching the field both in the Deerwood and the Vailian republics, even though no significant results had been discovered. A tragic breakthrough of sorts happened in 2704 AI, and animants working in Galereach accidentally shattered the souls of about a dozen volunteers who had been helping him. In retaliation for the deaths, the citizens of the area stormed his house and killed him. The Earl of the region, not wanting to waste resources or anger the locals any more than they already were, did nothing to find the head of the vigilante mob, but neither did he outlaw animancy. To ensure their own safety, most animancers moved from the rural areas where they were studying and settled in Defiance Bay, many of them choosing the emerging and wealthy district of Brackenbury as their new home of operations. While there were still a few breakthroughs and the study of animancy continued for the next 24 years, it quickly slowed as it became cost prohibitive and complicated the more people learned about it. Most animancers couldn't afford to continue research without the support of donations or gifts from wealthy individuals and organizations. In 2737 AI, some animancers, desperate to continue their studies and seeing no other means of furthering their research, entered the forbidden ruins of Glenfath to further their research. They discovered some such sites had strange artifacts that seemed to bear affinity to soul essence and began to prod at the devices for further insight. Even with continued research, they were unable to tell quite what they had discovered. Eventually, they were found out by the Glenfathans, who captured some of them, demanding they be punished for their crimes. The Deerwooden authorities, in order to maintain their treaties and keep the peace, had no choice. They allowed the animancers to be executed according to Glenfathan tradition. This led the Duke to make an additional proclamation: the study and practice of animancy on or even near the sacred Glenfathan sites would be punishable by death. In 2780 AI, in order to solidify relations again with the Glenfathans, the Deerwooden government allowed some animancers to begin training and experiments in conjunction with the Glenfathan mine hunters, their native ciphers. This was an exchange of information. The animancers documented the secrets of the mine hunters' powers. The mine hunters learned new techniques for concentration, which assisted them in taking their powers to a level no Glenfathan had seen before. The ciphers, no longer wary of the animancers' intentions, trusted them to such a level that they convinced the Glenfathans to give some animancers limited access to some of the training sites where the Glenfathans practiced. The Animfaths of the Glenfathan tribes opened the training grounds to the animancers. They were not allowed inside, as this was still strictly forbidden, but the general allowance of the Glenfathans were seen as a breakthrough in relations between the Deerwood and Air Glenfath. Over the next 8 years, the animancers' research would continue unimpeded. With the exception of some minor squabbles, there have been no major strifes between the two groups for almost 120 years since. Oh my. I think that was everything. Let's just make sure really quick. Yep, that seems like everything.
6 years in Dawnshore, and I never knew something this big was under our feet the whole time.
Right. I'll take those and that. Oh, there are a bunch of enemies over here. Later. Oops. Okay. Alright. Easy.
Well, that was fun.
Let's not walk on that. That wouldn't be very good for me. Oh, wait. Bag. Here we go. Alright. So, what do we got here? Loot you. Very nice.
A pulse beating out of time. Should it be disturbed?
Consecration prayer. With this leaving of his precious body, we commemorate our most glorious God with all his saints. Let us commend ourselves and one another and our whole life to Aethys, the Dawn Treader, for this holy house and for those who enter it with faith, reverence, and the fear of our God. We consecrate this temple in his name. Aethys, have mercy on our souls. Okay.
If it weren't for the creepy oracle and the invading roots, this place would be kind of nice.
And without all the bones? There are quite a few bones, you know.
Good eyes.
Over here. I'll be there. Wait. There we go. I thought I opened that, but I guess not.
There's the relic. It can't be as easy as just grabbing it.
Let's see if that opens.
Probably open this, right? Yep. What's in here? Very nice. Is there anything else? I don't see anything else. Oh, wait, there's money. Be good. Ah.
Have I mentioned that I think this is a terrible idea?
I haven't mentioned I don't really care. Is that it? I guess so. Take that. Let's delete those. Nice. Splinter of Aethys.
The false idol. It waits.
That doesn't
Something's
sound good.
moving in the main chamber.
Crap. Okay. Oh my. Okay. Bang. Okay. Alright.
Coming from your right.
Alright. Crap. Didn't actually hit what I was hoping for. Ow. Okay. One enemy left.
Who's ready for more? That ought to
Is
be
it?
all of them, right?
Seems like it. Alright. Nobody took any damage there, thankfully. I'm curious as to why my essence food seemed to drop so fast. Maybe I didn't actually eat it or something. Pretty sure I did, but still weird to me. Okay, that's that, right? Yeah, I don't see any other enemies or loot to be got.
Oh, Fuitu. The way out must have flooded during that earthquake. Blasted ruins.
Well, better a flood than a cave-in.
True. Grab that. Grab that. There's a chest over there. Easy. Got more awakened wood, which is nice. Ow. Sucks. I thought I heard something shimmering. Okay. Okay, don't see anything else. That's ominous. Let's go that way. Okay. Is there anything else in here?
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place?
No clue. No clue. The start of this area.
Something's not right here. Take a look around.
Yeah. That sucks. Is there anything else? Oh my. On the Binding of Souls. The margins of this text are scribbled with notes and references. The ink-stained pages appear to have seen much use in earlier times. The removal and transference of souls is a practice both ancient and sophisticated. There is evidence that the Ingwithans were particularly adept at this, yet few details have survived them. Someone scrawled Nalzo the Pergrunen PP 38226 below this paragraph. What is known is that the removal of a soul is a difficult process and one that requires an expert hand and precise tools for any chance of success. Early attempts on the test pool of 138 goats left most of the subjects with maimed or fractured souls. In all but 2 of the 11 instances where the soul was successfully removed, the essence dissipated before scholars could capture it. The words "transfer to holding vessel" are written and underlined in the margin. In the process requires conductive materials, copper and adra specifically. Immersion in water is important to ensure that the soul is drawn in a steady and uniform manner with no distortions or breakages. A warped soul is at best useless and at worst unpredictable. An arrow points from this paragraph to a scrunched note. Extraction pool in CR 18 feet wide by 3 feet deep. We have since mastered the process of soul transference and have seen the benefits of infusing forged work with the essence of animals and wilder. What remains to be seen is whether we might see greater gains from using the souls of Kith, where we would procure the appropriate subjects and how much personality and autonomy we would want to leave intact in such cases. A string of notes winds around and below this paragraph, beginning with criminals, prisoners of war, volunteers, and ending with forged guardians in block letters. These notes are crossed out and below them is written, "But what of the divine soul?" Oh. Yetta's journal. Free Tom? Don't know how to say that. 2830. New orders came down from Darren today. We're going to be sent to the Living Lands. The Diplomatic Corps has established an embassy in the port city of Paradise, and they need support cataloging the unusual ruins there. No doubt it will take months, perhaps a year or two, at the very least. I'd promised Rudwin I'd be in High Crown to celebrate in Nestu with him and the children, especially since it'll be Mary's coming of age. But how often are you given the opportunity to lay the foundation of study for a previously undiscovered ancient culture? I'm sure he'll understand. And Mary, well, I think my daughter will be glad I'm gone. It's not like the gods are making new continents. The world is getting smaller every day. 17/28/30. It always seems as though the moment I finally get my sea legs, we're pulling into harbor. And a charming harbor it is, despite what Darren told me, and not nearly so dangerous as the clerks in High Crown warned. I swear the Queen's half my countrymen resent any city that isn't the Emperor's purely on principle. There was a letter waiting for me when I arrived at the embassy. I suppose Rudwin sent it before I left. The cowards filed for dissolution of our marriage, but he couldn't muster the stones to tell me to my face. Let him assume it never arrived, for I certainly won't dignify it with a reply. This whole episode has given me a blinding headache, a horrible pinching sensation right behind the eyes. 21/28/30. We've had a few days to settle into life at the embassy while the powers that be argue about how best to make use of us. While I was resting, the ambassador's clerk took the scouts to some dreadful little swill house in a rough part of town. Naturally, a couple of the younger lads poisoned themselves with alcohol. The mother in me wants to be furious, but I can hardly muster the energy. As long as Offrick's avoiding his stomach in the canals and instead of the bunkhouse, it's not bad business after all. I think I'll take the team to Fort Northreach, see if we can't help their archivist identify the purpose of the godless ruins there. 1 Taraverno? Don't know how to say that. 28/31. Blessed New Year. The team acquitted itself well at the fort. With Cadman's help, I was able to get down into the basement of the ruins there and take a good look at the construction. Naturally, I left the notes I took at the fort. I feel like I can hardly even think these days, but I believe I remember enough of what I learned to write a satisfactory report for the ambassador. Could those ruins have been the site of a fertility temple? I mean, goodness, look at the shape of the buildings. The steel-growed emperor attached to the embassy has uncovered rumor of a holy relic in a cave here in Dawnshore, and she's suggested we might want to investigate. I know I should be eager to get down there and explore, but I've hardly been able to get out of my bedroll since we've returned to Paradise. But there's a cursed tablet with my name on it that Rudwin's installed at the Temple of Skane back in High Crown. Nothing else could explain the hideous nightmares I've been having. Mushrooms erupting from my skin, my eyes replaced by quivering stalks, Mary turning into a tree, Rudwin splitting in hair and opening like a flower. No matter what drug I take or to which god I pray, they refuse to go away. 6/28/31. It collapsed while we were gearing up in the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about a soul plague and ran off to tell his mates. I tried to tell the man I wasn't sick, just going through a divorce, but I couldn't speak. It was like my tongue had turned to mud. The Inquisitor pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. She was able to press the locals for more about the relic. Apparently, it was taken from Athos's Titan skeleton, the very one I made my reputation discovering, and it's well known for its ability to heal anyone who holds it. I cannot delay any longer. I must find it.
Well, we found the expedition. Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here?
They didn't come the same way we did. I'll remind you we had to swim here. And look, there's no way these people died of natural causes. Murder usually leaves a mark.
It's like every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
Fragments of the soul often linger near the body after death, but these corpses feel empty.
Oh. Like they've been completely drained of essence.
If I thought you could just zap someone's soul out of their body, I wouldn't even get up in the morning.
You need to get out more, Marius. Animancers have been zapping folks for centuries.
If either of you so much as points a stick at me, I am going to be very upset.
The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition's souls in the statue of Aethys, right?
Could the Oracle's plan have something to do with Aethys' vanishing at Okaizo?
There's still a lot of debate over what even happened at Okaizo. Perhaps the Oracle knows the truth, or perhaps he's just as lost as we are. Aethys is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now, we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
Okay. So we read that. Checked everything else in here. Can I get up here again? Wanted to see if there was a different path I could go. Okay. Missed that. Okay, so I don't want to go that way. No, wait, I don't want to go this way. Isn't there a different direction I came? Here. Oh, is it that way? It wasn't that way, right? That was this way. I think. Yeah, it's this way. I want to see what's over here. Can you get up to that thing right there? No. Okay. I didn't think you could, but I still wanted to try. Wait. Ooh. I can't go that way regardless. Okay.
Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness.
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got your back.
Great.
There you are. I worried for you when the earth shook.
Lies like wasps.
You have been gone some time. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
Must have misplaced it. One moment. Hold on.
We have all the time in the world.
Okay, let's see here. Inventory. Splinter of Aethys. A brittle shard of shin bone purportedly chiseled from the skeleton of Aethys' giant titan, which remains interred at Woyuith, New Kaizo.
It gladdens my heart to see you again. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
I found the bodies of the expedition team in your workshop. Did you kill them?
Ah, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics. Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, They have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
The soul of the wheel is broken into its constituent parts, yet the whole of the self is contained within each fragment.
If one were to take your expansive view and the expedition had encountered the wheel, then yes, they would be alive. But their souls are not bound for the wheel. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves. Their essence is held safe within my devices, and with your help, I shall give them a new commission: to prosecute the redemption of a god.
How do you expect to redeem Aethys?
Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect?
I do carry it.
Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys' body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. Locked into the reliquary with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
Kai, Marius, what do you think?
Me? If I ever suggest helping some crazy Nimdu bring a statue to life for religious reasons, please kill me then and there.
Look, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints' War and left a trail of corpses and dead fire? Even I can see that's a bad idea. And I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of those poor souls stuck with him. I've heard I can change him before.
What will happen to you if your god abandons his domain in the beyond?
I cannot say. But when I return to the wheel, I pray I do not see Aethys there, for it will mean that I have failed. You see, my sister, you must understand. I am willing to endure a life of greatest loneliness, so that he may repent.
Yes, I will put the relic in the statue.
Thank you. Once you have placed the splinter into the statue, power my devices just over there. Together, we will observe the results.
I doubt this is going to work. I really doubt this is going to work. So Gomez's journal, 2828. Briatsu? He is gone, but he is still with me. What form should a reliquary take that is fit to hold the splinter? Were I in high ground still, I would petition the church for ivory, gems, and gold. For this remnant of his holy body is worth all the wealth of the empire and more. Being as I am sequestered here, I will make do instead with the wealth of the land, granite from the tallest peaks, clay from the fertile riverbeds, and trunks from the most aged trees. I must work without ceasing until it is done. The memory of my lord cannot endure delay. 2828 Tarasu? He is beginning to take shape. I thought at first a sanctuary would be appropriate, a temple within this temple of the godless. But when I prayed over my plans, to the building's construction, I received a vision of Aethys's Titan as it had existed in its time. A body of strange flesh and bone, hundreds of feet tall, destroyed the land with the Pantheon at its side, facing down the forces of chaos like elven colossal ships of the line. What crisis manifested them and inspired them to act, I know not, but I shall remake him as he was in my own vision. 2829. Monteverno? He is complete, but the statue I made is inert, lifeless, dull. The work of my hands does not dignify the splinter. There is something deficient in it and in me. I must destroy it and begin again. 2829. In Prima. He is made anew. His effigy is formed from granite, clay, and wood still, but they shelter now a precious outer core. It glimmers even in the low light of this cavern ceaseless evenings. He brings the dawn to this penumbral place as the light of his attention once brought to my soul. In the Empire, they celebrate spring dawn today, or they would have prior to the Saints' War. I wonder what of him remains in the beyond after his dissolution at Ukaizo. I long to be with him again. 2829. Prima? What if I did not have to wonder? Oh my.
There we are. Now, fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there. And my lord will return to face justice.
I doubt it's going to work. Seems too easy.
Any moment. Oh. My god, Aethys. Are you there? No! It's not working! Something is wrong.
Oh, there you are.
My lord Aethys has not returned. Something is missing from my design. Something I did not account for. It must be the chime. Without its ringing, he cannot hear the statue's call. My sister, will you join my holy work and lend your chime to the cause?
So Gomez, you must give up this mad plan. It's not going to work.
You cannot ask me that. If you knew all that I have done, how arduously I have labored. No! I would sooner give my soul over to Rimagant and let it be trampled beneath his hooves for all eternity.
You cannot create an animate from stored essence. The consciousness dissipates instantly. Soul transfer must occur live.
That can't be true. Nothing I have read in my studies has said anything of the sort.
Animancy has developed significantly in the last few decades. Your research is out of date.
No. No. You have beheld my statue. You have carried the splinter of Aethys. You witnessed my power and the power of my lord. My sister, please. Why do you lie to me?
I told you the truth as I know it. Why do you lie to yourself?
Everything he asked of me. I did it all. And then he stopped asking.
I'm sorry, Sir Gomez.
But then, why did he leave? Why did he leave without me? What did I do wrong? Why does he not love me? Oh my god. What do I do now?
The people of the Deadfire are still struggling to repair all that Aethys broke. Help them. There may be other godlikes who survived the vanishing. Find them.
I have much to consider. Excuse me. I must pray.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
I've always believed in second chances, but I've never seen a change of heart like that. I guess your Emperor really did send someone special.
So we're not fighting him? I'm not mad or anything, just surprised.
I'm glad you're not mad. I would rather not fight another godlike. Letter to Sir Gamas. Sir Gamas, it has been some time since your last correspondence, and I do hope that you are still well. Have the materials and spare equipment from a lab proven reliable? You know how temperamental and finicky old equipment gets. I swear these machines have souls of their own. But I digress. I look forward to hearing the latest news about your progress. I have no doubt that the completion of your project will change the world, and knowing you, it will certainly be for the better. That I have had a part to play in this fills me with deep joy and satisfaction. Perhaps one day they shall write about us. I can see it now, the Oracle and the Visionary. A titillating tale of two thinkers and their thoroughly thought-provoking theories. On second thought, perhaps simply the Oracle and the Visionary will suffice. Eagerly awaiting a response. Your friend Fedor. P.S. It is good that I forgot to send this after it dried. Olrask would be very cross with me if I did not relay once more that he is, and I quote, rather looking forward to giving Sir Gamas's oversized anime a proper thrashing if he ever gets it functional. Oh, that Olrask. Next time, my friend. Until next time, my friend. Okay. Let's see here. Is there any other loot to be gathered in this area? I figure sending him back to Paradise would not be a very good idea, because if What's-Her-Face gets her hands on him, he's probably not going to be around for very long. Just saying. Just saying. Reminder, source fresh lumber. Nile only seems to be able to source rotten lumber, and the contemptible stuff cannot withstand the damp of this cavern. I must find someone who can fell and hew fresh trees, or my fragile generators will be at the mercy of those orbs. The little bastards are remarkably curious. Where's the shimmering coming from? Here. Nice. The History of the Living Lands 2, Lacuna. What are we to make of the absence of the Ingwithans from the Living Lands? I think often of the hundreds of years I spent in the Eastern Reach. In all my time there, never once were the ruins of Ingwith out of my sight. A trio of their standing stones loomed from the peak of a nearby hill through my bedroom window, and the long shadows of their machines fell every day over my church. The roads we trod were their roads, and the walls that divided up our land were their walls. Their temples became our markets, our fields were littered with their tools. No mountain, nor river, nor forest could stop their buildings, and with their technology they mastered the world. The Ingwithans laid the foundation of Aora. We, the living, are merely the skin atop their bones, but they never made it to the living lands. How can that be so? Alrighty. I think I have stuff to scrap, so let's do that really quick. Yep. Oops. Not what I wanted. Alright. Wait, there's something I didn't loot. What's over here? Nothing? Okay. Is there anything else I might have missed? I don't think so.
It wakes. A host. Form given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout. Fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift?
If I let you have it, what will you do with it?
We are not sure. Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean? Sift our fingers through sand?
How will you claim it?
A shard of Adra tethers it to us. Yet it is weak. A quagmire of essence occludes its veins. If we had time to tend it, perhaps we could find a way.
The statue is yours.
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches, a choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud, we cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction, then when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us?
Yep. Don't worry, everything is fine.
New earth to till, new flower. We rest now. We must consider this.
Not gonna say anything? Okay. I mean, the voice hasn't done anything bad to us so far. It might have to do with the soul plague and everything. Maybe it's trying to get out of its prison. I don't know if it's hostile. It seems non-hostile. It's not trying to kill me so far. Travel to Donjor. Sweet. Okay. Incomplete lecture. How do I live if there is no consolation? When you left the world, I was emptied of divinity. I'm a slave now to desire for it. I'm in more different space and time. I am a body persisting until it is gone. Nothing. Is that what he wanted me to become?
Ah, it's you. I have prayed over what you said, that I should find the last of the gods' children, if any such remain. I will do it. And I will pursue it with the fullness of my attention through the last of my days. Before I leave this place, I was hoping you might tell me, what became of my statue?
Its fate isn't yours to know. Let it go.
You're right. Thank you for releasing me from this burden. For the first time in decades, I feel light. I hope we will meet again, my friend. If not in this life, then the next.
Goodbye, Sargamas.
I fear you have a long and difficult journey ahead, Envoy of Adir. I leave you with my blade. I do not need it any longer.
You sure? Positive? Yeah. Saint Whitewind, farmer become god. With the mention of the name Whitewind, most folk think of only one word, Godhammer. All this event echoes through the ages and is still felt years after the destruction of Avowed Bridge. Whitewind's humble beginnings belie the powerful force he would grow into. Whitewind lived an unassuming life in a remote area of Raid Saris, the son of Vorla's farmers. He toiled in the fields alongside his father for 22 years, until his father's death. The farm then fell to him to run. He considered selling, but had no other skills upon which to draw, so he set on the path of Vorla's farmer as well. Nothing of note was recorded in Whitewind's life until 4 years after his father's death. One day, while working the fields, Whitewind's life was irrevocably changed. In his words, night was falling, the fingers of dusk already gripping the sky. The sun had dipped behind the world's edge. The stars were peeking from sun beyond the shroud. The day was still, and darkness had blanketed the field. I placed my last harvest of the day into a collection pile when from behind me arose a brilliant light. I turned, fear in my breast, knowing not what could have caused such intense radiance. Behind me stood a blazing figure, resplendent in glory. Its white flesh glowed with a luminescent radiance, its head a blinding ball of light, brighter than the pious sun of mid-year. I averted my gaze, afraid I would be struck down for daring to gaze upon such a creature. A sudden peace washed over me, sweeping away my fear, leaving my troubled soul tranquil. A loving warmth wrapped its arm around me. A voice spoke to me as I stood transfixed, trying to both see this glorious being and avoid its dazzling scrutiny. Fear not, it said to me, for you are chosen above all others. You will be the light to bring about the rebirth of an empire. It then held out its hand and bestowed upon me a vision of power such that I could scarcely contain it. Whitewind, disheveled and dirty, stumbled into his village the next morning, telling all who would listen about the miracle that happened in his fields. Aethys himself had claimed had appeared to him. He was to punish the Daran governor for leading his people into ruin. A way would be provided as those faithful who helped would be blessed when the divinity manifested. Villagers ignored him, convinced the loss of his parents had broken his mind. But Whitewind continued to preach the power of Aethys and the corruption of the governor, eventually earning him the ire of the locals. His confrontations with the villagers hit a turning point one day in mid-autumn. The crowd had gathered around Whitewind, jeering him and telling him to leave the village. The Vorla's crop that season was particularly light, and the villagers blamed Whitewind, saying he had angered the gods, particularly Aethys, with his blasphemy. They backed him into one of the withered fields, yelling at him to go. Accounts of this inciting action are hazy. Some say a stone was thrown, others say he was pushed, others still say he simply tripped over a dry root sticking from the ground. Regardless of the cause, Whitewind landed face down on the ground, the villagers standing over him laughing. Enough! A voice not Whitewind's boomed across the field. Whitewind looked up at the crowd, his eyes glowing with a blinding white light. He stood, but did not stand. One moment he was on the ground, and the next he was standing before the crowd, who cowered before him. You dare deny me? The voice spoke through Whitewind's mouth. You dare refuse my servant? Whitewind's arms raised, beginning to luminesce. Luminesce? You dare require proof? His arms went out to his sides. Never ask again, lest you be burned in the light of the new dawn. There was a flash of light from Whitewind's eyes and hands, and the entire field sprang to life. The once dried and brittle plants became full, lush, and verdant. The crowd was silent. From somewhere in the back came a call of praise Aethys, and then they all fell to their knees in front of Whitewind, farmer turned god. Oh my. Alright. So, something here. Very good farmer. The spine of this book bears a stamp designating it as part of the restricted collection of the Hall's Obscured. It appears to have been stolen. Every page is filled with closely packed writing and illustrations. One passage reads, Saint Widewin pursed his lips and stared down the glowing, glowering visage, which peered at him between stalks of orlas. He gripped the wooden shaft of his scythe, slick with sweat from his palms, the hands of a working man, which he was. Then you're Aethys, then, he said. That I am, said the god. Then you already know what I want, said the farmer, who was Widewin. That I do. Widewin unknotted the taut cord which restrained his ponytail, and let the flowing locks cascade around his shoulders and rest over the shelf of his bosom. He winked and cleared his throat before winking again. I've got a candle. Hasn't been lit properly. Aethys moved closer. The passage cuts off abruptly with a series of jagged notes pressed deeply into the parchment. Eora is not ready for this. Oh my. Oh my. I'll take that. Okay. We're done with this, I believe.
Never thought I'd be so nervous. Well, that was certainly an experience of some kind. Let's go catch up with Alfred.
Right. But before that, let's go see the two that were arguing over here. Also, apparently there's loot around here somewhere. Where? Yard. Oops. Please don't fall to your death. Okay, there. There we go. Okay. I want to go here. I want to talk to the people that were standing outside. This way. This way. Oops, I'm stuck on something.
Envoy, what's the word? Any chance you've found the team yet?
I found the expedition team. I found Alfric's brother, Cadman.
He was injured, but we got him fixed up. Keep an eye out for him. Give him a hand if you can.
Alfric is back in town. He'll be anxious to see his brother.
I say, Sedgwin, that is good news, isn't it?
It's a relief, is what it is. Imagine having to share a canteen with Alfric after his brothers died.
I cannot imagine anything. I do not know these people.
In any case, Envoy, you've done that boy, both of those boys, a good turn. Well done.
Happy to help where I can.
I suppose that's why you're the Envoy and not me. Watch your step. Envoy, what's the word? Any chance you've found the team yet?
I found the expedition team. They're dead.
Come on, stop goofing around.
Sedgwin?
What? Oh shit, you're serious. What happened?
I'm not sure, but they're definitely dead.
Gods, the brass are going to flip their lids when they hear this. Well, thank you for reporting in. You be sure to find Alfric back in Paradise and tell him as well. I'm not really a people person. It'd be better coming from you, seeing as you were there.
I'll talk to Alfric.
Thanks again, Envoy. You be safe out here.
Yes, be well. This view...
If Kalia weren't such a righteous pain in my ass, she might be kind of cute.
Aww.
Kara, this infuriating woman has made a perfect meal.
Aww. Why don't you just kiss and get married already? That's also not me trying to be mean. They actually are really cute together. Okay. So is there anything I haven't really explored? Haven't gone here. Haven't gone here, apparently. Let's actually go over there. In case there's any loot I haven't gotten. I need one more part of the totem. Not sure where it is, though. Turn around. Ah, here we go.
Cheap fertile land. Too good to be true, you said.
You were the one who told me we should try our hands at farming.
The land under our feet is nothing but clay and salt.
Who says we can't try anyway?
If you came all this way for arable land, you might as well get back on your ship and leave.
Actually, I've come on behalf of the Emperor Vadir.
Maybe she can help us.
We're not taking another stranger at their word.
She's a godlike, not a stranger. What have we got to lose? A gentleman sold us his farm, sight unseen, of course. He boasted of making a fortune off the living lands.
We risked everything for this opportunity, but the place is in shambles and the earth is barren.
I assume getting your money back is out of the question?
The scoundrel took our coin and ran. It's a miracle the deed was legitimate.
So do we find a way to squeeze life out of this dead farm? Or do we cut our losses?
300 CP. Downshore needs farms. Let me finance yours on behalf of Vadir.
Oh my goodness. This is more than enough for seed. And we'll need workers for tilling the soil.
One thing at a time, my love. I don't know how to thank you, but if you want us to farm, we'll farm. Our first harvest is dedicated to Adir, and that's a promise.
Not the advice I would have given, but I guess miracles happen.
You know, sometimes it's kinder not to give people false hope.
Couldn't I have used my powers to heal the land or something? Maybe? Yeah, I don't think I've been over here. Let's check for any loot. Okay, nothing there. Wait, does this go to like a waterfall or something? There's a waterfall over here. Is there something back there? Nope. Ew. Okay, let's keep going this way. Okay, there are a couple of plants I can harvest over here. Grab that. Where's this? There we go. Grab that there. Nice. Take that. Awesome. Another pistol. You already have 3 of them. Don't really feel like I need a 4th, but whatever.
Worse than rot.
Okay, so I've already explored most of this. There's the memory thing to do there. I have a little bit to explore right there. Don't really think there's much there. Okay, let's go here. we'll do the main mission thing, and then we will talk to Ulfric after that.
Right here. This is where the envoy fell.
If it were me, I'd take the shot from up there above the embassy. Let's see if we can get up there.
Sure. Okay.
An interesting day so far. An interesting day indeed.
Okay, let's do that first.
There are places elsewhere on this island that would kill for those supplies. Literally.
Grab that.
Right behind you. Over here. Look.
Envoy, I've got something.
Flask of poison. This flask is empty, but it reeks of swamp water and rancid berries.
Smells familiar, but I can't place it. Whatever it is, it's not used for game hunting or keeping beasts out of your garden. You already met the apothecary. I'd suggest we pay him another visit.
Seems like a good place to start.
The assassin was ready for me. I wonder what that tells us.
It tells us they were hunting you. Whoever did this takes pride in their work. They made sure this stuff would kill you. Go back to the market and up the stairs to the east. You'll see a large building with a big window on top.
The mermaid's den. Nice place. We should say hello to Juliana while we're there.
The apothecary is in the back alley. Any luck? We could track down who made this poison. Find your killers.
Nice. Bunch of experience for that. Okay, before we talk to the apothecary.
You, wouldn't think behind the embassy spiders. But here you go.
This one's mine. Watch
Okay. Don't see any others.
Nice work.
Thanks. Anything over here? Yep. There's that. And let's see here. Grab this. Nothing there.
With any luck, your assassin will be as bad at hiding their tracks as they were at making sure you stay dead.
Fair.
Aye, aye.
There's, probably 1,000 spiders in there.
Crap. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else back here? Oh, wait. There was that one item I picked up. Blackwing gloves. Plus 10% critical hit chance. I think shock damage might be a little bit better. Well, honestly, it's hard to say. Because that is 10% increased crit chance, and almost everything I do is critical shots. Okay. Already explored a lot of this. Explored most of that. Where is this item that I'm missing? The last piece of the totem. Don't see it there. Oh, maybe it's Caster's Folly or something. Maybe it's around there. Because that's one of the few places I've not actually finished exploring at this point. There are a couple others, but that's the main one I haven't finished exploring. Let's talk to you.
Well, I'll be chomped by a Zarep queen. You're that godlike from the docks.
I am.
I can't believe my luck. Nothing all year, and then boom, interesting strangers just falling out of the sky.
Sounds like you had another visitor.
Indeed, a young dwarf and his crew stopped by. Seemed agitated, like they were afraid of someone.
It seems odd that they would come to a scholar for help.
They were asking all sorts of people. Seems like I was the only one willing to really speak to them. They were asking where they could find luminous Ardra, of all things. Can't imagine what they'd needed it for. I said they were most likely out of luck, but I might know somewhere they might find some if they looked hard enough.
Where did you send them?
Not long ago, a group of animancers looked to carry out some experiments into teleportation. They carried their instruments and a healthy supply of luminous Ardra to the island of Castel's Folly. It's possible there's some still there.
Then we need to get to Castel's Folly.
Castel's Folly is the small island not far from here to the east. It's a difficult place to traverse, but those folks might be desperate enough to try. Question, why are you looking for those sailors? Did the Valian captain send you?
What Valian captain are you talking about?
I don't know much, but one of the smugglers whispered the name Captain Bardato and spit on the ground. The name sounded Valian to me. I could be wrong, but I doubt it.
Have you seen this Valian captain in Paradise?
Oh no. I imagine a Valian sea captain knows better than to spend time among all these Adiran soldiers. The folks you're looking for are probably getting themselves killed searching for Ardra that probably isn't there. I can tell you wouldn't listen to me if I warned you not to go to Castel's Folly, so I wish you luck.
Thanks. Okay, let's talk to these two.
Hey, it's the envoy.
Envoy, hey.
I swear, I owe you the world.
I owe her the world. She saved my life, remember?
Yeah, you only told me about 100 times.
Hey, where's Yeda? Is everyone else on their way?
I'm afraid not.
No.
Oh, gods. Does she mean...
They didn't make it, Offric. I'm sorry.
But you saved Cadman. You couldn't save them? Or you didn't try?
What happened?
The details won't help you. Just know that they went quickly.
I can't understand this.
Hey, Offric, hey, listen. We always knew that was a risk, right? And we told ourselves.
Better to go out at the bottom of the world or the top. And dying in bed like Granda, asking what if.
Did you avenge them? Is the Oracle dead?
Depends on how you define dead.
You know what? Don't ask.
At least they got justice.
And I got my brother back.
Don't be a baby. You would have been fine without me.
What I mean to say is, we're grateful, Envoy.
You're very welcome, both of you. What's next for you two?
Ambassador Heelgard has written to Expedition Command back in High Crown to see if they'll let us come home.
Well, while we wait for their reply, I thought...
Wait. Let me guess. Mermaid's Den.
You told him?
It was a moment of weakness. I thought I was dead. Oh, that reminds me.
I wanted to give you this. It belonged to our grandfather. He'd always wanted to join the Corps, but life got in the way. When we were recruiting, he gave it to us to remind us to live well.
I'll treasure it.
Well, I'm sure you've got big envoy things to do. I don't know if you heard, but there's a plague on and everything. If you're ever in High Crown, look us up. Yeah, we can drink to the Corps together.
I will. Take care, you two.
I wish things had turned out better for the rest of their crew, but I'm glad they made it.
These two will be just fine. I'm sure of it.
One of them may even get a happy ending.
No dialogue? Okay.
Envoy, glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
We should head out.
Safe travels, Envoy.
I can't tell you how grateful I am that you survived the attempt on your life. But let's not dwell on unpleasant matters.
Listen, if you hear anything about Juliana in the future, pay it no mind.
The courtesan? Interesting. I had my theories about a certain shipment of herbs. Let us also say that I know why and how these herbs are being used. And I assume you figured it out as well. Do you object?
We should finance her. Keeping Juliana in business keeps peace in Paradise. Keeps the peace in Paradise.
Shrewd thinking, Envoy. Maybe you should be ambassador. So be it. I can't openly support Juliana's establishment, but I will pass along what funding I can. A rounding error in our books. Feel free to let her know the good news, but do try to keep my name out of it.
I'll be going now. Okay, so we took care of that. Is there any loot that I might not have gathered? Wait, we heard there might be stuff in the canal, right?
Lonely? Tense? Visit the Mermaid's Den. The well-loved bathhouse is more popular than ever. Fisherman missing. Last seen near the watermill, northwest of the river.
Okay. Where are the canals? I don't want to jump down there from this height. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I can turn in these quests. Let's grab these first. Bounty, the yellow bands. Attention, a reward will be given for killing the yellow bands. They are responsible for a number of raids on the northern farms and for ambushing travelers to and from Emerald Stair. They are known to make camp amidst Bargrunen ruins east of Paradise. To claim your reward, return proof of your kills to Aldrich and Paradise.
There ain't many ways into that camp from what I've heard. You might want to consider trying to find one. A frontal assault would be mighty reckless.
Fair. Bounty Ralga. Attention, a reward will be given for killing the ogre Ralga. He took over leadership of a Zarb tribe and is wanted for their recent killings of the town's citizens. He is known to be in at Mercenary Falls, located north of Paradise in the Reach. To claim your reward, return proof of your kill to Aldrich in southern Paradise.
Going to take on the ogre then? Reckon he's the most dangerous bounty we've got. Be careful now.
Bounty Octave the Firebrand. Attention, a reward will be given for killing Octave the Firebrand. He is a wanted arsonist and runs a Bennett gang responsible for numerous killings and robbings. He is known to be at the Godless Ruins in the Overgrown Frontier, northwest of Paradise. To claim your reward, return proof of your kill to Aldrich and Paradise.
Oh, Octave. Now that's a dwarf with a chip on his shoulder. Heard he burnt the last ones that went after him alive.
Alright, Bounty Nasib. Attention, a reward will be given for killing Irie Spinner Nasib. She is the cause of the spider infestation beneath Paradise, and killing her will cull their numbers. She is known to be in her nest in the caves beneath the city. To claim your reward, return proof of your kill to Aldrich and Paradise.
You're a brave soul, Envoy. Spiders are bad enough as is. Let alone big mean bastards like Nasib.
I already know where this person is. I totally forgot to take them out earlier.
Welcome back, Envoy.
I have a bounty to claim.
Show it here.
The ogre is no more.
Remind me not to get on your bad side, Envoy. Seems you're making a habit out of killing ogres. Let's hope the next one you run across is a bit more amicable, yeah?
Octave won't be burning anyone else ever again.
Good. Too many good men and women died because of that bastard. May he face Magran's fires in his next life.
Goodbye.
Be safe out there, you hear?
Nice. I'm inching my way closer to leveling. Actually, wait. Let's go, do the main quest link. Let's talk to the apothecary. Also, let's speak with Juliana really quick. Maybe I'll get a small amount of experience for that. Who are you?
Hey, Envoy. Nice weather for waiting around, huh? I can't believe he told you he'd never touched a girl. I'd rather him died. Which isn't to say I haven't touched a girl. I have. Lots of girls. One of them might have been a cousin, but she's still a girl, so it still counts. Anyway. Haha. We'll just see you around, Envoy.
Yeah. I hope we don't meet again anytime soon.
Don't think I didn't see what Heelguard sent me today. You really do have a magic touch.
Just trying to help. Okay? Where's the other brother? Where is the other brother?
She's nice, isn't she?
Benedetta.
It's told me the most fascinating stories.
I like how they both lifted their hand at the same time. That was actually kind of cute. Okay, let's go talk to the alchemist. I went back here all the way, right? Nope, I did not.
If you don't take it, the Adherans will. The other Adherans, I mean.
Already dealt with that. Wait, is there more loot I didn't get from back here? Apparently, yeah. A tomato. Okay. Vriska.